what we have today. Weighing machine. A property in C# is a member of a class that provides access to data within that class. This method dressed up as a variable. I don't really like this definition. I feel like this is a confusing definition. But I know what property is, I think. Callers can set or retrieve, get the data. Properties can be either auto-implemented or have a backing field. They comprise a set accessor and /or a get accessor. In some other languages, a mutator is roughly equivalent to a set accessor, and an accessor is roughly equivalent to a get accessor. That sounds dumb. Although the composition of the syntax is completely different. When setting a property, the input value can be validated, formatted, or otherwise manipulated. In fact, any programmatic operation accessible to code in a class can be executed. And setting a property input value. Yeah. Similarly, when retrieving a property, data can be calculated or formatted, and again, any programmatic operation available to the class can be executed. Properties have access modifiers, public, private, etc., in the same way as many other class members, but the set accessor may have an access level independent of the retrieve get accessor, and vice versa. A property doesn't have to have both accessors, it can have just one, either get or set. The basic syntax to express properties can take two forms. Field expression backed properties. Okay, private int my field, public int my property. Get turn my field. Set my field equals value. Wait. And what is my property? This is my field. Wait. Alright, now I'm thinking, like, is a property like methods pretending to be fields, or is it fields pretending to be methods? How to implement a property. Public int my property, get private set plus 42. Initialization is optional. Yeah. Instructions. In this exercise, you'll be modeling a weighing machine with kilograms as a unit. You have 6 tasks, each of which requires you to implement one or more properties. Allow the weighing machine to have a precision. To cater to different demands, we allow each weighing machine to be customized with precision. The number of digits after the decimal separator. Implement the weighing machine class to have a get only precision property set to the constructor's precision argument.
Legion 18C says hi.
Legion, hi. Hey, Legion, what is this syntax here? This thing that says precision with colon.
Legion 18C says that's the name of the parameter.
Parameter? Oh, you're okay. Oh, that's its name.
Legion 18C says in the method that's called.
Yeah, so you can use that so that you can change the order of the arguments. Like, let's say like the method is set up or precision. There's 3 arguments, for example, and then precision comes last, but you want to put precision first. Then you could put it first by saying like precision 3. I guess. I guess of what that's for. What that could be used for.
Legion 18C says yes, and so you can be explicitly about what value is what.
Yeah, well, I don't have a cat, so huh. And so you can be explicit what value is what. Yeah, that makes sense. Also in this code here, I feel like I guess I get what it's doing, but it seems weird because it's using my field instead of property. Like, couldn't it just return my property equals value? Like, why is it using like an extra thing to do this with? Because here in this example, it seems like it's actually setting my property equals 42. So, yeah, I don't know. I think this seems weird. Like, maybe there's a reason why you would do something like this, though. I don't know. Define the precision property. Is it supposed to be an int? Okay. I guess int precision.
Legion 18C says the second example is what's called an auto property. It automatically makes a hidden private field for you behind the scenes. There's still a field, you just don't have to declare it yourself.
Oh, okay. So you in this example, so like yeah, if without automate it, because it's making a fake field, I guess you couldn't set my property. Like you can't say my
Legion
property
18C
equals
says
5.
remember that properties are methods that pretends they are fields. They cannot store anything by themselves.
Oh, you're right. Because they're actually methods. Yes. Okay, thanks. They're just stupid and pretending. They're liars. Okay, I guess let's try to do the auto one. Probably doing it the auto way is like more common than this way. Or maybe I'll just do both. Okay, I'll start with doing it this way. Sure, I'm gonna do it like that. Because I should do both for practice. Private int precision equals 3. Yeah. Public int. Oh wait, maybe I should call it something else. Because this needs to be called precision. This needs to be precision value. Maybe like get. Oh. Get. Semicolon? No. Okay. Return.
Legion 18C says generally you'll name the field with camel case and the property with Pascal case, that is precision and precision.
Wait, which? Camel? Oh, I did that, right? This is camel case. This is the field, right? And then this one is the one that is getting named with Pascal case. I think. Get sets. Precision value equals. Wait, what? No, we don't need a set. Get.
Legion 18C says yes, but you don't need the value at the end of the field name.
Oh, I
it's
see what
fine
you mean.
To have, though.
Oh, because they match each other, so they have the same name, but one is uppercase because the naming conventions. 9-7. Oh, wait, now I need to change this. Cancel.
Legion 18C says it's case sensitive, so it's two different names.
Yeah. Precision. I did something wrong.
Legion 18C says read the error.
The best overload for weighing machine does not have a parameter named precision. What? I don't understand.
Legion 18C says overload is to do with methods.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that, but there is no. I mean, this is like, I guess, a method pretending to be a field, so I guess this is a method, but like.
Legion 18C says it's missing a constructor.
Isn't this the constructor? Didn't I make it? Isn't that what this is? Isn't that what I just did? Like, didn't it say that I don't have to have a get and set? Like, I can choose to have either a get or a set, or... I thought that's what it said, like, you can
Legion
mix...
18C says no, that's a property.
Oh, this is a property. Oh. Wait, do I have to... Why do I have to have a constructor? Because previously I haven't had to make constructors. Like, I wasn't, like, forced to make a constructor. I thought this was...
Legion 18C says your class is missing a constructor. It's missing the weighing machine constructor. You have to have constructor because the test code is trying to use it.
Oh, so if it wasn't trying to use it, then I wouldn't need it? FVM equals new weighing machine. But I thought you could make a class, like I thought this...
Legion 18C says that's what the error is telling you, no overload of the weighing machine, constructor method, is missing a parameter named precision.
Is this the code they're running? Oh, wait, you know what? What if in the past, did they make the constructor for me? Is that why I'm like, I haven't had to make any constructors? Because I haven't had to do this.
Legion 18C says yes.
Oh, okay. I'm just going to open a random problem from the past. I just want to see what the code looks like in these old ones I was doing. Because I haven't, like, paid attention to constructors in forever. Here's just a random one for casting. Like, this one's like
Legion
a constructor.
18C says I don't know about the past, but that seems like the code they are running.
Yeah. In the past, I haven't had to make a constructor, but, like, they're doing, like, looks like they're doing, like, the same thing. So, it's just weird. Okay. Review time.
Legion 18C says that Security Pass Maker is using the default constructor. The weighing machine task is trying to call a constructor with a parameter.
Oh, okay. You don't. So you're saying you don't have to make a constructor if it's using like the default, whatever. Like if there's no arguments being fed into it. But this time it is. Oh, oh shit. Oh, I get it. I get it. Wait, no, I don't. I need to not assign a value. And instead, I need to make a constructor
Legion
where it puts.
18C says it's a special case for this exercise.
I think I get it. Okay. Weighing machine. Uh, yeah. Empty. And then I just do like precision. Precision? Int precision? I'm not sure. Hope it's like that's what I think it will do.
Legion 18C says yep.
Nothing else ever return type. Almost through. I'm gonna need to return.
Legion 18C says you misspelled the constructor's name.
Oh, yo, stupid. Mashing. Damn it. Thank you. Oh, it's giving me an error because it's trying to run all the tests at once. Stupid. Damn it, I wanted to be able to like test them one at a time. Like that's what I like doing.
Legion 18C says now it's missing the other properties.
Okay, so I guess there's no way to do like a throw not implemented error like on the previous ones they have to just bypass those really quick while I can test one at a time. I prefer to do it one at a time.
Legion 18C says yes, you can do that.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. I just feel like doing it like that. But I forgot. Okay, yeah, I forgot what it's called, so I'm I'm just copying and pasting code from a previous problem. Throw new. Well, let's use this one.
Legion 18C says public int wait get throw new not implemented exception.
Oh, that's where it has to go? Gets. It goes in the get. Really? Public int wait. Oh!
Legion 18C says yes.
Wait, okay. Oh, here, and then this is like an auto property.
Legion 18C says BRB.
Okay. Public int wait. wonder if I use this in this case.
Legion 18C says good job reading the error. Don't forget the extra.
Thanks. I was really confused by the error, but then I realized, like, oh, if it doesn't exist, it's probably trying to set. So, or something. Eh. 17. Ew, yes, and then you're right. And it's this one of these. Ah. Oh, some of them aren't supposed to be ints. Okay, so 27.
Legion 18C says and some of them shouldn't be ints. Happy face.
Okay. Yeah. This makes sense. So which line is this? 46. From the giving the lines, like I can't tell exactly. It's kind of confusing. I can't really tell exactly which one is supposed to be which. Okay, this one I think is double.
Legion 18C says weighing machine tests is not your code.
Oh,
Legion
it's showing. I
18C
see.
says maybe look in the instructions.
You're right. The lines it's giving me are errors from. Oh, it's giving me the lines of their code, so that's why it's not matching up with mine. Okay, let's put that back for now. Let's see. Okay, I guess this one can be a float. Weight is the float, I guess. I'm gonna make it a float. This doesn't really say. Tar adjustments. Looks like an int. I mean, display weight is probably a float too, because it's the related to weight, so.
Legion 18C says maybe the instructions tab will say what they should be. Legion 18C says display weight is probably a string.
Oh. Oh, yeah. This shows a string. You're right. That actually makes sense because it's display weight. Yeah. Thing. This might need to be like a double or something. Yeah, this is a double, but it's talking about it can't be converted.
Legion 18C says guessing weight and tear adjustment are doubles.
I think tar adjustment is double too. Okay. It's kind of weird because like it was showing that the values they were plugging into tar adjustment were all like ints, like they were like 5 and 3 and values like that. So it was like weird. Okay, double then. Oh my god, thank God. Oh, I have a question, Legion. So let's pretend I had okay. You only need this argument because this is the only one that they'll put into the constructor. But let's just pretend there were more arguments. If you put more arguments here, like for the constructor, when you...
Legion 18C says, well, maybe you read the instructions and it'll say, smiley
Oh,
face.
wait! Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, I know the answer to my question. Never mind. I was about to ask you. Because you can have multiple constructors of different kinds. You can have a constructor that has 3 arguments and a constructor with 1 argument. So that there's different ways to construct it. I was about to ask, like, can you make these optional? But you would just do it by putting another constructor, basically, with just one with precision. And then if you wanted a constructor that has precision and weight, then you would just make a constructor with precision and weight. Probably. I think that's how that works. I'm gonna make this look prettier. Actually, I think I made it look uglier.
Legion 18C says you can also make them optional with a default value, void method, int myparam equals 5.
Wait, how did that make it optional? Oh, by putting a default value makes it optional? It just turns it into an optional one? Oh, really? I wouldn't have thought that. That's cool. Wait, I'm actually gonna straight up write that. It's a note. Because it's cool.
Legion 18C says it's optional when you call the method. If you don't fill in a value for that, it'll default to 5.
Oh, that's what it's doing. Wait, does this work with not just constructors, but like regular methods
Legion
too?
18C says so it's not truly optional, but from the point of calling the method it is optional.
Can you do that for any method? Like not just the constructor, but like normal methods too? With this equals?
Legion 18C says my method, / set it to 5. Legion 18C says my method, 7, / now I've set it to 7. Legion 18C says my example is a normal method, smiley face.
Oh, okay. Oh, that is cool. Okay. So I need to, not constructor, but in a method. In a method optional with the default value. Yeah. Okay. Good notes. And then delete this. Also, I decided to change the way this looks to make it look nicer. Like, I don't know, to me it looks nicer when it's like this. So I'm arranging it to look like this. Even if they're supposed to look like this or something, like more like this, I like this more. It doesn't hurt my eyes. Yes. So I'm gonna change them all to look like that now. Just because I like it.
Legion 18C says that is correct arrangement.
Oh, good. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Okay, allow the weight to be set on the weighing machine. Implement the weighing machine weight property to allow the weight to be get and set. 60.5. Oh, I actually wondered about one more thing I'm wondering about is like I made this, like I made the it called precision or whatever. Wait, actually wait. Hold on. Never mind. No, wait, never mind. Yes. I was just wondering when I was doing like the equals this, like what if I did an auto property for precision? If instead of making this extra one, I did auto property, then would it be like precision then or precision? Like, what would it have called the field? Probably, I'm guessing precision lowercase, or would I just use the name of the field, precision, if I had made it auto property? Yes, instead of doing this. Hope that makes sense. I mean, maybe I should just try doing it right now and turning it into an auto property. Make sure I know how to work with that too.
Legion 18C says you can't access the field of an auto property directly in code.
Oh. Oh, so then I would write just property. I would have written precision equals precision if it was an auto property. I can't spell, but you know. You know what I mean. It's precision equals precision. Could I just talk to the property like that? Okay.
Legion 18C
No,
says precious equals previous. Yes.
Precious. Yes. See, you did it too. Precision is difficult to spell. Here is. Or I'm gonna change the wording to make it shorter. This is the.
Legion 18C says I just copied what you wrote. Laughing face.
Okay. If using. Use an auto property instead. Alright, okay. Because you can't access the field of an auto property. The field of an auto property directly in code. Okay. Now.
Civitatum says howdy.
Howdy. Now get. Hold on, give me a second. Okay. So, okay, this is auto property. So, like, let's set this up. I think I just write get and set. Maybe. Get. Wow, I guess all this throw stuff was like actually unnecessary. I didn't have to go through all that, but it was at least it was educational. Ensure that a negative input weight is rejected. Clearly, someone cannot have a negative weight. Add validation to the weighing machine.weight property to throw an argument out of range exception when trying to set it to a negative weight. Okay. So like the get should be normal. And then the sets. I do like this. If so, like I'm not sure like what the I'm trying to set like how do I interact with the number that the user's typing in? Like I want the like if number, but I don't know what the number is less than 0, but like I don't know how to interact with it in a set.
Legion 18C says value.
I actually write the word value. Oh dang! Oh, it's a keyword. They didn't like explain this in the instructions.
Legion 18C says it's a keyword for property set methods.
Oh my god, they really should have put that in their explanatory part because that's really important. They didn't introduce that keyword. Like you need that to solve this problem. Like, geez, that was an oversight. A value. Thanks, Legion. What can I do? Can I like break it or something? To not. I don't know if this works like this. It's kind of confusing actually. Else?
Legion 18C says just throw.
Just throw? Wait, what is that? What does that do? Wait, why not break? I'm kind of confused between those two things.
Legion 18C says return is how you end a method normally, but here you're trying to throw an exception, right? And throwing an exception also ends a method.
No, wait, you know what? I forgot the instructions said to do that. To throw an exception. That's a good point. Yeah, that was I forgot the instructions. Out of range. Exception? I do it like that.
Legion 18C says also you can't return a value from a property set method. Legion 18C says it's a void method.
Oh, okay, so what do I do? Like set value or something? Like how do I interact with this? Oh, or just do nothing. It'll just set it by itself without the else, like just like boop, and then I can delete. Delete too much.
Legion 18C says you assigned it to a field.
Are you trying to say it like automatically took care of it for me and don't have to do anything else except throw if it's out of range? Or do I set wait what? I run it now.
Legion 18C says no, you assign it to a field.
Oh. Oh. I don't know what I can't. I thought you said I can't interact with the field though. Like I can't interact with the properties field in code because it won't let me. I don't know what the field is called. Is it just Tare adjustment? Probably. I don't know. Equals value.
Legion 18C says since you're adding code, the tier adjustment is no longer an auto property. You have to make the field yourself.
Oh, I didn't realize that it undoes the auto field when you have when you add code. Goodness. It's a good note. Okay. Okay. Go away. It's interesting. Wow. Yeah, I guess yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Private. Double. Tar adjustments. Now there's a lot of things they did not explain in the explanation. This was way too short. They should have included way more information about how properties work. I think this time. I'm glad you're here, Legion. Oh, I need to change the get because it's not automatic anymore. Get. Return. Sorry. Adjustment. Oh, I know what I'm missing the. Yeah. What? Not be found. That's how you do throw error? Oh, argument out of range exception. I just called it out of range exception. I'm sure that a negative input weight is rejected. Wait, isn't that just what I just did? Oh, it failed. Assert the throw's failure. No exception was thrown. What?
Civitatum says the failed test case is testing a different property.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This was the... Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, I put it in the wrong spot. I was supposed to do it down here. I was supposed to do it here. That's what happened. My bad. Oops. Yeah. Okay, so I know what to do. I know to fix this. You just take all of this code and just pop. Thanks. I didn't realize that. And then we change this to weights. 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 Yeah, and then I shouldn't have. I did the wrong one. Yeah, thanks, SVQ. I was really confused. Aha. Okay, now we do the Tare. Allow a Tare adjustment to be applied to the weighing machine. The Tare adjustment can be any value, even negative, or a value that makes the display weight negative. Implement the weighing machine at Tare adjustment property to allow the Tare adjustment to be set. Okay, even negative or a value that makes the display weight negative. Implement the weighing machine at Tare adjustment property to allow the Tare adjustment to be set. Oh, also I need to adjust these notes now too. To here. The weights. I mean, this should just be a get set, like normal, I think. Is not implemented. What? Oh, I'm supposed to implement the Tare adjustment and okay, and return the I'm supposed to return the weight. Okay. So I'm supposed to subtract the Atari adjustment? Yeah, let me put some of this stuff back now. Right. So the get should return the weights. The sets. Should be weight minus adjustments. Weight minus value. Not implement it. What? Oh, display weight. Actually, I think I do just do get set. Record getting set for this. Just do like that. I don't think we need sets. I mean, I guess. We need to get not set. get. Ooh, but one thing I do want to do. Actually, yeah, can I? Hmm. Precision 3.
Legion 18C says can't put a field inside a property.
Aww. I thought, okay, I could put any code I wanted into the property. I was thinking, like, maybe it shouldn't be in here, but okay, fine. I'll put it here then. Can I put it here? Wait, is this the property also? This is a property. I can't put it here either. Probably. Okay, put it outside then. So we can go here. Oh. Where's it? Come back.
Legion 18C says you can put a variable, but the public in front of it makes it a field.
Wait, really? Before okay. I didn't have the public in front of it before, and this still. Why does public make something a field? That's weird. Okay. I do this then? It doesn't exist in the current context. Do it.
Legion 18C says yes you did.
No, I mean before when I first did it, I didn't have public, but I kept getting errors, so I tried putting public. Because of this, to fix this, it can't be accessed or whatever. It doesn't exist, so that's why I tried public.
Legion 18C says now you need it to have an initial value, null should do.
What? I thought if I didn't assign it, it just would use its default value. This is not the case. Okay. Why?
Legion 18C says oh, hang on, you misspelled things.
Oh my god, I did. That's why. Damn it. Wait, I want to try it without the initial value really quick, just because I think it should work right. Okay, yeah, I
Legion
did misspell.
18C says zeros equals zeros.
It's spelling. I think it is actually supposed to be spelled with an E in English. Whatever. I'm doing it like this. I think it is yelling at me to include a value. For some reason. Okay, fine. It has a value now.
Legion 18C says you still need an initial value, because you're using that value.
Oh, if I wasn't using it, then I wouldn't have to. I guess. Assign initial value. And then we just go kilogram. Actually, I can probably change this now to plus equals. Okay, so plus equals. Oh, it needs a default. Sorry. Okay. This part should be easy. Ooh, test number 6 is done as well. There's some thorough testing. It appears that due to a they spelled that wrong, issue, all weighing machines have a bias towards overestimating the weight by 5 as its default value. Okay. I think I need to. I guess I can't use auto anymore. Well, you know what? Actually, no. I could keep it like this.
Legion 18C says you need to subtract the tear adjustment value before displaying it in display weight.
Yeah, I did that already, I think. See? Subtract it. I need, I can just do this in the constructor, I think. By being like... I actually don't know if I can, actually. Can I do Terra adjustment equals... Can I use my property in the constructor? Terra adjustment equals 5. Why not? Oh, good. Like, that would make sense to me. Kind of. I'm not sure. I'm like using it in the actual constructor. The property inside of the constructor. Hey, you can use that.
Legion 18C says yeah, that's fine.
It's good. Now I'm just gonna clean this up and make it look nice. Not this anymore.
Civitatum says why would they want a non-zero default for the tear adjustment?
Because um the the scales have an error. Like all the manufactured scales overestimate the weight by 5 because it's like so as to make a manufacturing error. So they have to be adjusted now. The Tare. Yes. Cool. Okay, I think this looks nice.
Civitatum says I guess that's fine then since it's lore appropriate.
They made lore for it. Yay. Oh yeah. One more thing. I want to actually grab all that code and put it in my notes too. Let's see. Do I have the thing? Yeah. Oh wait, instead of doing the constructor, I could have actually just used this. I could have used this syntax actually and put that equal 42, equal 5. But I didn't think about using that. Okay, that's notes now. Okay, that was fun. Now I'm making flashcards. Oh wait, hold on. I'm actually kind of unsure if Anki, when it opens, what it show. Oh wait, no, it doesn't show anything. Kind of was, it opened really slowly for some reason. Let me just make sure it syncs with my phone as well. Um, to sync again. Okay, time to put things where I'd like them to go. This can go here. This can go here. And then this can go here.
Det er en god plan.
Okay, that's kind of loud. There.
Lægger du en plan? Lægger.
I'm going to think about what I want to store that under.
Lægger.
Probably put under lay. I think that makes the most sense. Yeah, lay's good.
Jeg kender hendes søster.
Oh, I have this. Actually, didn't realize until like yesterday or the day before that her, like as in like her thing is Hennis and not Hoons. So yeah.
Hendes venner er mine venner.
Hennis venner er mine venner.
Hvem lægger planer for os? For.
Sometimes I'm like unsure about when you can use for
For.
and to. I mean, for and till.
For.
Like I wonder about if you could use to in this sentence, like till. Okay, for.
Arbejder du også for dem? Skal vi lægge en plan for denne weekend? Skal vi lægge en plan for denne weekend? Jeg lægger en ske til dig her. Ske.
Er det hjemme hos dem? Hos. Hos. Hjemme. Hvor skal jeg lægge din jakke?
Hvor skal jeg lægge din jakke?
Du kan lægge din jakke på bordet.
Du kan lægge din jakke på bordet.
Lægge. Vi mødes hjemme hos hendes ven.
Vi mødes hjemme hos hendes ven.
Lægge.
Danse. Være. Besøge.
Ja. Lægger. For. Dem. bliver, hjemme,
hos,
dem,
lægen, skal, lækker,
planer,
mange,
planer,
for,
hendes, besøg, ja, planer, lægger, planer, for, dem,
lægen,
planer,
mange, lækker, mange,
planer,
for,
hendes, besøg,
Okay, I'm back. Time to continue suffering. Getting some more to load.
Renadon94 says hello Salt.
Hi, Renadon. Your name seems familiar. It's been so. It has been a long time. Hi. Can you remind me if you about yourself? Yes. I think you coded, right? Okay, I was thinking of adjusting. Yeah, I'll just do it later. Also.
Renadon94 says yeah I hung around here a long time ago. Laughing face.
Aww.
I haven't been able to catch your stream for some time.
Nice to see you. I actually took a long gap in streaming. Not because I necessarily wanted to, but just because, yeah, busy and laziness and yeah. I'm gonna try to make a habit out of it. Like even if it means like not streaming for very long, like small streams more frequent are better than big stream once a month. That's what I think. 2, he leaves an 18% tip. What's going on? Pays a cab driver. Yeah. Let me get my phone. Use my phone as a calculator. It's plus 22, 25.96.
Renadon94 says but yeah I'm a dev. I dabble a bit in Sharp and TypeScript if that rings any bells, but don't worry if not LMAO it was a long time ago.
Back then, I don't know if you remember or not, but the last time you watched my stream, what was I doing? Did you watch me when I was like working on like the Twitch bot? Because that was like forever ago, and I don't remember anything from that. Jeez. Devs are the coolest.
Renadon94 says you were planning to play Crusader Kings 3 the last time I watched.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was back in the day. Yeah, okay. I see. That was probably like a year ago-ish. Back then, yeah. Wait, was it? Okay, got you. But okay, I guess I was planning on playing that, but was I planning on playing it with you back then? Is that what happened? Weren't there like, was it, because I think there were like 2 people I was going to play with. It was so long ago. I'm trying to remember, but there was also a guy who was like Dutch or something.
Renadon94 says you asked me about playing it, but I never got around to having time to.
Got you. If you had to maybe become a coach for services, maybe it was more 60% tip. Yeah. Before tip. Okay. I can multiply this by 5. Truck.
Brennan94 says I should really study math Oswell at some point.
Yeah. I don't really particularly enjoy math, but I feel like it's important. Because if I want to get up to, well, basically calculus, then it's important. Yeah. I don't think I'm ever going to complain about things being easy anymore, because occasionally I just get like stuck on something. Like this might be only 7th grade math, but these two over here, what are these ones? This one, I think it was like this one and this one. I was actually kind of like stuck on them the other day, so yeah, they were just word problems, but it was, yeah, I was just stuck on how to think about them. It was weird. Um, 36. I mean, I could do this like faster instead of like making it a formula by just dividing that 36 divided by 2 and then multiplying it by 5, which I just did. Okay, or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm bad. What? Because I thought if that's not how it works. I thought if I divided by 2, then that would be like 20% off. And then if it's 20% off, then if you multiply by 5, wouldn't that be like the original price again?
Brennan94 says in coding I only use percentage math most of the time. There has been times where I've had to actually calculate angles and directions and such. But I don't remember that stuff on the top of my head. Laughing face.
Yeah. I mean, one of my main reasons why I want to be better, basically get up to calculus, is, I'd like to formalize and get, a nice, like get a nice degree in computer science. And for that, calculus is basically a prerequisite if you want to go the academic route. So, yeah. So just coding wouldn't be enough. I don't know why this answer's wrong. Oh, the price of one pair. Oh, I know why. This isn't the discounted price. This is the full price, including the discount. So, basically, this is 1.4 times 36x or whatever.
Brennan94 says that's fair. It's quite useful skills to know Oswell. As some say, you don't need math until you really do. Laughing face.
Or you don't need math until they force you, because you need the math to get the paper. Or that too. 1.4x.
Brennan94 says that 2LUL
equals 36. At least, you know what? Working on this has helped me. Like, I know how to like set these up now. Because before I was like lost on how to set up. This seemed simple, but it wasn't. 1.4. Actually, I don't know. This actually might be wrong. Because I got a really ugly decimal number. So I guess I'm like wrong. Yeah, okay. Wait, a 40% off sale. So it's cheaper actually. So it's, oh, wait. I know what happened. 0.6x because it's sale. So it should be 36 divided by 0.6. 60. last week. 400 every week. Additional 5% commission on everything she sells. Last week. So base salary. $1,650. Okay, well, 1,650 total is going to be equal to 1.05 x. I think. Oh no, okay, that's probably wrong because that is another number. Wouldn't it be equal to that? Because wouldn't it additional 5% commission? Oh wait, my husband, this is total pay. Oh, you know what? Wait, I thought this was. I'm getting confused because I thought this was her total pay. That's just the item she sold. Oh, okay. So it's probably like 1,650 times 0.05 plus 400. Because she only gets a commission. Yeah, I just misunderstood what they were asking. 1,650 times 0.05, I think, plus 400, 482.5. Unless, actually, okay, now I think it. Yeah. Las Vegas, Nevada, stores charge a 4.6 sales tax and 3.65% county sales tax. Yuki's purchasing handbag price $220 before tax. How much sales is paid for handbag purchase? $220 times 0.046 is 10.12. So I'm just gonna put this here so I remember what that is. And then 220 times 0.0365 is 803 plus 1012 is 1815. Nearby electronics store, he makes a commission.
Civitatum says it's 6.85% though.
But electronics store, he makes a commission of 6% on everything he sells. If he sells a computer for $764, how much money does William make in a commission? Oh yeah, that was easy. 764 times 0.06, 4584. 5 stars second 20% off sale on all of its pies. If the pie you want regular costs $18, how much would you save with the discount? 8. Okay, you can write 18 times 0.2. 18 minus 3.6. 14.4. Oh wait, how much would you save? So just never mind. 18 times. Not how much would you pay? 3.6. Yay. Yeah, that wasn't too bad at all. I think what I'm gonna do is like quickly go through a missing set at a lower level because that should be fast. So I'll just do these 3 really quick. And then this will be complete. Complete. Oh yeah.
Civitatum says, why does the sales tax even exist? I consider it a scam, just like that.
Literally. Oh look, this one just so happens to be with money too. 10, 11, 12, 75, 85, 90. We're good. $7.05. 2 much for 6, 7, 5, 6. What's this? What? Oh, it's probably gonna be this one. 7. $65. That's an expensive video game. It's $1.20. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Brennan94 says,
66.
as a Swedish person, how would I know the values of these coins? LUL.
Oh, Brendan, you're Swedish. That's cool. Wait, you were the one studying law or criminal law or something, weren't you? This is like, was that you? How would I know the values of these coins? Yeah. That's a good point. What? That's so cool. Oh my god, Renadon, can I practice speaking Danish with you? Lol.
Brennan94 says, oh no,
Okay,
that must be another Swedish person. LUL.
You're Swedish today? Did you tell me that in the past? I don't, if you did, I forgot clearly, but that's cool. Jag älskar Sverige! 65, okay, wait, 65, 65, 66, 66, 10, 66, 15. Okay, no, I failed. Okay, try again. 60, 65, 66, 66, 15. What? 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 Can I not count money? This is literally my currency. 1, 2, 3, 60, 65. So 65 here. This is 4 quarters. That's $1. That's 66. This 2 dimes. 20. Oh, 25. Yeah, I can't count. 25. Jeez. Oh, if I was running the cash register, I would have just gotten fired.
Brennan94 says, I think
yes,
so.
practice
Danish on me. That's a very funny thing to ask to either a Norwegian or a Swedish person. LUL. In Scandinavia,
hey,
both of our countries always jokes that we can understand each other, but Noon understands Danish.
But to be fair, I usually I try to over enunciate my Danish because even Danish people, like, I don't understand Danish people and Danish people can't understand me, so I try to like over enunciate, so maybe it'll be better. I don't know. But it's so cool. Okay. Well, I do know like a few random Swedish words, so I'll try to like throw them into the Danish, I guess. That'll be fun. If I can, if I remember them. Well, yeah, ready? Well, okay. Well, Renadon, who more do? That is not Danish, but I still remember that expression. 5, 6, 7, 8, 50.
Brennan94 says Jagmar Bratak.
I don't know, that's natural, but bra? It's cool. Oh, you know what? It'll be fun. How about I should have started this from the start, but I'll try to count the money in Danish. Like, okay. Fem sex. So Oda it's hard. That's half tress. No, that's tres. No, half. Damn it. Okay, the Danish number system is the worst. You know it's horrible. It would be way easier to count in Swedish, but I forgot how to do that exactly. But I mean, this would probably like femtin in Swedish, which is way easier. Femtin, sexton. That's probably how you do it.
Brennan94 says your Danish pronunciation
Yay!
is much clearer to me than actual Danish
Yeah.
accent. LUL.
LOL. Yeah. That actually could be part of the reason why it's hard for Danish people to understand me. But I actually heard I met a Swedish person once who studies Danish, and they said, yeah, whenever I go to Denmark, the only way they understand me is I have to speak Swedish. I speak Swedish, I throw in some Danish words, and then I mumble all my Swedish, and they only understand me when I like mumble it and speak unclearly, and then they're like, oh, yes. That is actually what they said. Well, what she said, actually. Yeah. 5, 6. Half I think 50 is half tres in Danish. Tres is 6. Yeah. Half tres, tres. And then half years. Eno half years. To half years. Treo half years. There it is. 73. Yay! Yes. Oh wait, I don't even want to do math anymore. I just want to. This is a fun opportunity to like practice just saying random things and making a complete fool out of myself. Yeah.
Brennan94 says the only Danish word I know is Palsevon.
Pulsivone. Nice. Nice. I'm not even sure what that would be in Swedish. Well. Okay, so yeah, if I know a Swedish word, I'm gonna swap it for the Danish one, but I don't know that many Swedish words, so.
Brennan94 says it's like a hot dog stand, kind of.
Oh yeah, I know what it is. I just don't know what it is in Swedish. Maybe you say pulsa too for hot dog and sausage. I don't know. Ye.
Brennan94 says, yeah, what is it in Swedish? That's a good question. LUL. Brennan94 says korv stand, probably.
Oh wow, okay, that's different. Well, gillar du svenska fotboll? In Danish, that would be kan du lide svensk fotboll?
Brennan94 says, yeah, Jack Allskar Svenska Kotbuller. LUL.
Yay! Ja. Yay. Jag älskar svenska fotboll. Mycket. Like, I really, really like that dish. It is so good. I went to, okay, yeah, I went to IKEA and tried it, and it was really good. And then I made it a few times, so I really, really like it. They even gave me the little Swedish flags in the meatball. It was really fun. Let's see.
Renatan94 says IKEA meatballs is classic. I mean, it's not high quality, but you get a lot of value for the money.
Yeah. Yeah. I really, really, really like, I only know the English, actually I only know the English word for it. But lingonberry jam, I only know the English for this one, but I really like that. It's really good. You know, the jam that goes on this with the Swedish meatballs. It's like my favorite jam now.
Renatan94 says Lingensult in Swedish.
Oh, really? Lingonsuit. Oh, cool.
Renatan94 says SYLT equals jam.
Yeah, I think it's like the same word. More or less. Something. It's really close in Danish, but it's been a while since I used that word. Something like that too. Okay.
Renatan94 says in Danish it's probably Lingensolti.
I think they use something with Y. I think it's something like Sue or something.
Renatan94 says probably not though.
It's close. It's something that's really, really close.
Renatan94 says long so it.
What?
Renatan94 says I don't know.
Got you. Well, oh, I know. Hold on. Brain processing. I'm just trying to remember Danish. Funnily enough, I just remember the Swedish word, I think, for it. I think I might be wrong with the Swedish word, but I'm trying to remember the Danish word now. But I don't know why the Swedish one came first. I think it's because it sounds like English. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try this. This might be wrong, but varifrån i Sverige är du från? I don't know. I'll just do the Danish.
Renatan94 says you can say lingens and then the sound you make if you get hit in your stomach like oof, and you'll probably be very close to it.
Sorry, I didn't know I was watching. Oh wow. Well, I mean, to be fair, most of Danish does sound like getting punched repeatedly. Yeah. Var i Sverige är du fra?
Renatan94 says, laughing face. Renatan94 says, what did you ask in Swedish?
I tried asking it in Swedish, but I feel doubt of whether that's even right or not. So then I just was like, I'm just gonna do Danish. I said, because it's been so long, I'd studied like a tiny bit of Swedish at one point, but it's actually been such a long time. I said, okay, I'll just try again. I said, I think this is a word, like varifrån, something like that.
Casper Caper 17 says evening. Figured I'd quickly swing by again.
Kommer du från? I don't know.
Casper Caper 17 says, or I imagine it's afternoon where you are.
It is afternoon. Yes. I'm practicing my Danish on and little bits of leftover Swedish, if there are any, on Renedan. I think the thing I like about Scandinavia is like you can just, if you meet someone, you can just be like, can I practice my on you, even if it's not actually their language. Ooh, Stockholm.
Renatan94 says Jag ar från Stockholm men nu bor jag I en liten stad. Small town.
That's cool. Gillar du Stockholm, Mir, and
Casper Caper 17 says I want to go to
Dinstead.
Stockholm at some point.
Dinstead, Stom, Dubor, Nu. Yeah, Stockholm seems like a really cool place. I think so too, Casper.
Brennan 94 says Jag Giller Stockholm.
Yeah.
Det AR and Finstad.
Ah, that's cool. I think the Stockholm, the E sound is like super unique. I think you know what I'm talking about. Like southern Sweden, Stockholm has like a really unique E. It's like Yoda. It sounds like Yoda to me. Mm. Well, who viret vår du bor nu?
Renadan 94 says Vadre AR called. Valdig called.
Oh, that's how
laughing
you say it.
face.
Vadret? That's cool. Oh my god, it works.
Renadan 94 says Detvar minus 14 Celsius Pomorganen.
I don't know. I almost feel like maybe you can understand me better than a Danish person can. Oh, that sounds. Det lyder mal. Oh, det lyder mycket kaldt. Yes. Wow. Oh, er der sne? Nu?
Renadan 94 says yep det AR light snow. Casper Caper 17 says minus 14 Celsius is liking. 0 Fahrenheit. I am not sure.
Gillar du sneen? This still sounds like super cold. Ooh! Ah, yay! Snap!
Casper Caper 17 says 6.8 Fahrenheit. I don't usually convert such low temps to Fahrenheit.
Yeah. If it okay. Mm.
Renadan 94 says I love snow.
Ah, okay.
If there's no snow, it's very dark in the winter.
That I don't know. That made me just think of a thing. Gillar du Mayfest?
Renadan 94 says if
oh,
I like
I don't know
what?
if it's actually called that in Swedish. Mayfest. It's probably called something unique in Swedish. That's the English word. Mayfest. It's like the thing with the
Renadan 94 says oh I understand.
The pole, you know, that you dance around like a cult. Yes.
Renatan94 says Walpurgis.
Maybe. Here,
Renatan94 says, or you mean
Midsummer.
Midsummer.
Oh yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, it's not called that. It's not Mayfest. I was thinking of something else. Yeah, Midsummer. Sorry.
Renatan94
Oops.
says the poll is in Midsummer.
Yes, Midsummer. Wrong term. Yeah. Midsummer.
Renatan94 says Pa Svenska är det Midsummer.
Midsummer. That's cool. Okay. Vad är den bästa fika? Vilken or vilken mat? I guess that'd be Swedish.
Renatan94 says Bra Fraga.
Ooh. Ah, yes.
Casper Caper 17 says and ways he'll head back
See you,
out.
Casper.
Got uni again TMR.
Yay. Good luck.
Renatan94 says Jag Allskar Bakelser, Kanelbuhl, Semler, Punchroll.
Oh, those are new Bakel. I don't know this one. I think I know what Kanelbuhl and Semler are. But now I want to find what these are. Ooh. Wait, these are like a lot of different kinds of things.
Renatan94 says bagels is just a word for
oh, just
pastries.
pastries in general. Okay, got you. And then that makes sense. Oh, these things aren't these the vacuum cleaners?
Renatan94 says ha 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 yes.
I didn't know they had
Vacuum
a different
cleaners.
name. Nice. I know that these have like marzipan on them, and I actually really don't like marzipan.
Renatan94 says I was thinking about writing that at first, but I was suspecting it would be very confusing. LUL.
I swear this thing has the funniest name. Also, in Dutch, I think these are called Napoleon hats. Like the term translates to like Napoleon's hat or something like that. Supposedly. So everyone has like a unique name for these.
Renatan94 says Napoleon hats.
Something like that. Yeah.
Renatan94 says that's interesting.
It's actually possible that could be Danish, but it also might be Dutch.
Renatan94 says I wonder what it's in Norwegian.
Oh, I no clue. Ooh, okay. Well, hvis jeg kommer til Sverige, kan vi æte fika sammen? Oh, can vi tage fika sammen? Maybe that's better. Well, I mean, obviously, I'm also implying like if I was close, not like because wait, Sweden's actually really big, but yeah. Oh yes, that's the word.
Renatan94 says haha maybe.
No, if I get one of the vacuum cleaners, I'll give it to you because I don't like marzipan. Yes.
Renatan94 says Princess Darda is also great.
Oh, is it? Let's see. That's like
Renatan94
strawberry?
says but it's also marzipan.
Oh my god, more marzipan. Yeah, I see. Wait, do a lot of yeah, that's definitely marzipan. Do a lot of like Swedish sweets? Do a lot of them have marzipan? If so, it's sad. Wait, now I wonder. Oh.
Renatan94 says nah, it's
Oh,
only
okay, good.
Punchroll and Princess Darda from what I know.
When we first met each other, was I already studying Danish? Or was I just doing coding and math, and was I doing Japanese? Wait, did a long time ago I used to study Japanese before I knew Denmark was a country. So, I don't know if you were around like that far back. But if so, that's cool. Wait, I can probably talk and do the math at the same time. Probably.
Renatan94 says I think you were doing either Swedish or Japanese.
Oh, okay.
And
one
you
of
were
those.
doing coding yet I joined when you were learning C.
Wow, that's cool. Interesting. Your name is like so familiar that it's like I just feel like it probably you were around back when I was studying Japanese because it feels like I recognize your username, but it feels like I've known it for a long time. It feels like a very like old username, like familiar. So that's what I think. Imagine. What is this? Each part bottom up within item 6. Step 1.
Renatan94 says I'm in the Discord as well, but I haven't written a lot. I think LUL.
Got you. Well, I'm happy you just brought up that you were Swedish because I did not realize that. This is so cool. Yay! See, my favorite thing about like talking to someone from Sweden is I can say things like that I love Sweden, but if I'm talking to Danish people, I can't talk about how much I love Sweden because then they won't talk to me anymore. And that, this is sad. This 54. Uh-huh.
Renatan94 says ha ha ha.
Yep.
Renatan94 says you can say you
Yes,
love Scandinavia
Scandi-
and then both sides will nod.
Did you watch Did you watch any of the Olympics? The Winter Olympics? 6.
Renatan94 says yeah I did. Sweden did very well unlike everything it was
What?
pretty crazy.
Nice. Well, you know like what happened with the Norwegian guy, right? It's awkward. And also there was the American bobsled team rip. Why can't I add numbers? Wait, what?
Renatan94 says
it
yeah that
wrong?
was awkward. Very much LUL.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder how people in Norway felt about that. If they feel.
Brennan94 says, and the Canadians there were cheating on curling.
Oh, really? Did the I didn't hear about that. I haven't watched it. I just heard people talk about it. Did the Canadians get eliminated basically, or what's the word? Well, yeah, wait, eliminated. I guess good enough. I'm pretty sure. I don't think this is wrong. What the heck? 469.
Brennan94 says they were touching the curling stone after the let it go to push it towards a certain direction. LUL. The male competitors got called out on it and the judge ignored it. They
Oh,
did
the
it
judge let
against
it
Sweden.
go. Oh, rip. Oh. Wow.
Brennan94 says eventually the Canadians got so angry they told the Swedish guys to F off. LUL.
did they? Oh, damn. I didn't know Canada was like this. Like the stereotype of Canadians, like they're all so nice and like, oh, sorry. But dang, okay. Why is my answer?
Brennan94 says the female Canadian team did the exact same thing as well, and they got called out by the women, but then the judge didn't ignore it.
That sounds horrible, actually. Wow. Oh, I know what I did wrong now. I'm stupid. 60 times 7. It actually kind of sucks, though, thinking about that both
Brennan94 says
teams
curling
cheated.
drama. I didn't know that could happen, but there
Curling
you go, haha.
drama. Oh, that reminds me. My mom told me there was this little bit of controversy too with judging this year because the French, I don't know, I think she said something like the French judge like seemed to give more points to like the French team or something because the judge was French. Something like that happened. And then didn't give high enough points for the other team or something. I don't remember which sport it's in though. Four, 7 times. Oh. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay. 8.
Brennan94 says, yeah, I bet there's a lot of shady things happening with the judging. Everyone wants to win so bad.
Yeah. Which Olympics do you like more? The summer or the winter ones?
Brennan94 says, I like the Winter Olympics a bit more.
Ooh,
it
dangerous.
feels a bit cozy, and it's a bit more dangerous. LUL.
Good answer. I like it. You know what? I could totally just do this like the long way, but you know what? It's trivial. I'm just gonna use a calculator. Make this go faster. It's because, I know how to multiply things by hand. Bye. Let's see what's next for C sharp.
Renaton94 says, how has it gone with the sharp stuff?
Good question.
Has it become a little easier?
A little. Yeah. Like when you do something more, you could get more familiar with it. A little. I mean, I'm definitely still working on the basics though. I sometimes forget basic things like the other day, like two or 3 days ago, I kind of forgot what a property was in C sharp, so I did have to review that. Like things like that happen. So I'm still working on it, but yeah, it is easier, a bit more familiar. And these things, like I have kind of like a basic understanding, so I don't think I'd be, if I was to make a project and put all this stuff together, I might not like do a super good job with it, if that makes sense. So it's like, I don't know, I want to like compare it to language learning almost, like where I'm at with, like I feel like I can't do a lot of stuff in Danish, for example, but I can probably do more than I can do in coding.
Renaton94 says some of these topics are a bit advanced, like generics.
Ah. Generic. Yeah, if I recall correctly, I think this exercise introduced generics. It didn't ask you to make your own. Like, it was just like use basically lists and then explain what a generic was. I think.
Renaton94 says, oh, fair enough.
I don't really remember existing languages. I think it was just using lists here in this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they didn't have you like make a generic though. So it was like a very like, it was more like an introduction to what a generic is. It was so cool. Oh, by the way, Ranadon, are you using an ad blocker so that I can keep talking during the ad, or when the ad pops up, should I just wait? Okay, this is kind of a hilarious exercise. That's great. this one will be fun. I hope so.
Renaton94 says, I do have a block origin. We'll see if it works. LUL.
I hope it does. It seems like Twitch is like, out of like all the different sites, like it's pretty good at getting through ad blockers somehow. Yeah. Compared to like YouTube and other places. Okay. I'm gonna make some flashcards. You know, I just did some math, so now I'm gonna have fun. No, all of these are plants. Look, there's a plant here and a plant here.
During the NL says, yeah, my
En
block
plante.
doesn't seem to always work on Twitch.
Hi, Randy.
Renaton94 says, at during the NL, sad face.
We were time to make a flashcard for it. Oh, wait, I know what I need to do.
Xivitatum says, shark generics are pretty cool, but you should take a look at Rust. Xivitatum says, only then will you see their proper power.
Ooh, proper power. Oh. Type then.
Salt to Serenity says, oh, got you. Happy face, it's not an ad break, it's a hydration break.
Okay, plant. A plant. Plant.
Kom her.
Beautiful.
Brennan94 says yes indeed now I'm back. Laughing face.
Yay! Wait, is the ad over? Spot. Fix this card. Oops.
Brennan94 says yep ad is over.
Nice. Okay. Let's go. Let's see, where's that card? Yeah, this might seem kind of weird, but like my plan is to, when I'm done with the Danish Duolingo course, is then I'm gonna do the Swedish course and then translate all the Swedish into Danish. So every time it gives me a Swedish sentence, I'm gonna try to say that sentence back in Danish. And if I don't know the Danish word, I'm gonna look it up. Basically, yeah. And then after that, do the Norwegian course, do the exact same thing. And then I'm gonna do the English course, the English from Swedish course, and do the same thing with that too. Yes. And I'll only add, at that point in time, I'll only add things into Anki when I struggle to translate them. So, and then I'll like check with like a native or something later to make sure yeah, if I'm not sure. Wait, what am I doing again?
Brennan94 says sounds difficult. So you're gonna become a Scandinavian linguistic.
I'm gonna try, I guess. Maybe I'll fail at this endeavor, but like but I do really like the languages. They're really fun. Like this is like, it's like more fun than Japanese. I mean, Japanese, you study Japanese and it's just Japanese. With Danish, Swedish, and Norwegian, you get 3 languages that are not the same, but they're super. It's like same but different, and that's really fun. It's like, do you want your egg? How do you want your egg cooked? Do you want it scrambled, or do you want it sunny side up, or do you want it hard boiled? Because it's all eggs. But
Brennan94 says, oh man, I studied Japanese for 1 semester and I flunked real hard LUL.
Hey, but at least like Japanese is super easy to pronounce in general, and probably even easier to pronounce for a Swedish person because the vowels is a, I, U, O. If anything, Swedish sounds the most similar to Japanese of all the Scandinavian languages. Like sometimes when people speak with a Swedish accent, it can, depending on how they pronounce English, it can sometimes sound a little Japanese.
Brennan94 says the kanji was the most difficult thing
the kanji,
ever.
yeah. There's no getting around that. It's the Japanese is only easy for Chinese people. And I know this because I met Chinese people who studied Japanese, and I would always ask them, what is it like learning Japanese for you? And then they would be really embarrassed and admit, well, it actually was really easy because I already knew all the words.
Brennan94 says you draw 1 line wrong and suddenly you've insulted someone.
I mean, that's what Danish is like, but speaking. Danish is like speaking kanji. You make one wrong sound, and suddenly, you know, you just insulted someone's for many generations, you know, ago. Like, what? What did they do?
Brennan94 says haha true.
Yeah. I think one of my favorite jokes making fun of Danish is because a Swedish person once told me, like, there's this joke where, like, a Swede goes to Denmark and he gets really, really drunk. So he goes to the bush and starts vomiting. And then a Dane walks up to him and says, "Excuse me, what did you say about my mother?" I like that one. Flashcard.
Brennan94 says, oh, I've heard that one.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
a good one,
I think
XD.
that's a favorite. Just so silly. Oh, plus I want to say one more thing I really like about Swedish. Because there's more people who speak Swedish than any of the other Scandinavian languages, and like there's, more people immigrate to Sweden than the other countries as well, because you welcome more immigrants, so there's more people learning Swedish. There's just a lot more people learning Swedish than any of the other languages. You guys have like the best textbooks for just if we talk about Scandinavian in general. You guys definitely have the best textbooks with the nicest learning materials, that are like well put together. So it is worth, I think, kind of learning Swedish just to get access
oh, I didn't
to
know
the
that.
materials.
That's cool.
Like the Danish learning resources are pretty, outside of Denmark, there's not very many at all, and they're not like that great. They're okay. But the Swedish ones are pretty comprehensive. You have like textbooks for people who are like B2 level. That, and textbooks for people to help people learn how to study. Like if you wanted to go to Sweden and take classes in Swedish, like take your college classes in Swedish and then fully like integrate into society and everything, like they have material to help people get to an advanced level. So I think that's really cool. That type of stuff is really missing for like learning Danish in particular. And I think Norwegian too has kind of a lack of material. Like I remember one of the reasons I wanted to learn Unity instead of Unreal, because I feel like I liked Unreal more, for example, but Unity had more tutorials and Unity had more, yeah, it just has more support, more materials to learn it from. So it's just easier to get started with it. So that was a factor in like being interested in Unity. So in a way that also creates a lot of interest in Swedish for me too. It's just there's a lot of good resources. And I love my resources.
Plante.
In fact, I have some myself, so I do look forward. I'm gonna try to use them for Danish, and I think it'll be fun.
Kom bare ind. Ind.
Brennan94 says, have you seen that YouTube video where there's two Danish guys in a shop and noon understand what they are saying? It's so funny.
Yeah, that's from a Norwegian. Like even most Danish people know about that one. That one's so good. Cameloso, it's that one.
Brennan94 says,
Cameloso. I love that so much. I want to get that like on a shirt or something, or I just want to go up to like, if I go to Denmark and just go up to random Danish people and be like, Cameloso. That's good. Have you seen the one? Have you seen Bestefar og jeg before? That skit is really funny too. I think that was from a Swedish comedian group. Because if not, we should watch it.
says Bestefar
yeah,
is a
you know
classic.
that too. Okay, yeah. See, it's so good.
Brennan94 says Bestefar jeg gonik simi. Brennan94 says haha de gonik jag heller.
I can't either. I know this is so good. The acting in that is just so funny too. It's just like, even if you didn't know what they were saying, it's funny. Like just watching it is funny. It's just peak comedy. Honestly, it's kind of like confusing when you have like words like this where it's like multiple different ones depending on the situation, and sometimes you can use either one. Like I'm pretty sure this type of situation happens in Swedish too. Like there's three words that kind of have the meaning of inside, ina, in for, and in. Like, oh come on. But yeah, can be kind of annoying to me. Let me switch to Danish keyboard.
Kom bare hjem.
Brennan94 says Swedish has a lot of special rules with only occur for certain words, so it's not all very logical, it's mostly just something you gotta train yourself to remember.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of things like that in Danish too, fortunately. Yeah, also the thing that's getting me right now the most in Danish is the goddamn prepositions. Like, po and teal. I'm always like, no, not po and teal. Sorry, teal and for. Oh my god, these two. There's probably a similar thing with like Swedish where it's annoying, but like it's like, oh, do I use teal or do I use for? Because in English this translates to for a lot of times, and this translates to for in English a lot of times. You know, it's just like, I don't know. Like a great example, I actually have some cards tagged right now that I'm not sure about, that I'm gonna ask someone. I'm gonna ask about later. Like, you know, Danish speaker, but like for example, like this one. No, not that one. Sorry. like this sentence here. Well, let's start with that one. This one actually. Like this one. Sorry. This one is Skal vi lægge en plan for denne weekend? But could you not be like Skal vi lægge en plan til denne weekend? Like I don't know, because sometimes it's like it's unclear to me. Or this one. Yeah, jeg lægger en ski til dig here. This one uses til. Oh wait, yeah. The question actually was, can I use for? Jeg lægger en ski for dig here. Like, I hate this. I hate these little words like for and till. It's like so confusing. This one too with for and till. Yeah. And when I'm speaking Danish, sometimes I just randomly pick one. I'm like, okay, I know for sure I'm going to use til or for, and I'm just gonna randomly pick one now for my speech. Like, I just do that sometimes because I don't know. And then if it's wrong, it's like I get corrected for it, but I don't really know why it's wrong. So yeah, I don't know if you have the same horrible thing going on with Swedish, but like probably. Put the sentence on this card. Blah.
Brennan94 says in Swedish it might be similar,
Okay.
but I think till can be used for most cases too, just that it would be worded in a different way.
Oh, okay. Yeah. think those are the two words I'm struggling with the most in Danish right now. They're so simple, and it's easy to translate them into English, but if you're trying to translate English into Danish, probably Swedish too, like it's really hard to decide like what you're supposed to use. Also a struggle with like e and po as well, because sometimes you say e and then sometimes you say po. Is it, you know? Yeah. Yeah, po restaurant, yeah, e restaurant. Like sometimes you can use both too, and sometimes you're only allowed to use one. Like verelset for room. Yeah, po
Renaton94 says,
verelset. You
shall we
can't
make
say
plans
e
for the
verelset.
weekend?
So
Could
it's
be like,
annoying.
ska 6 go raw planer till Helgen?
Ooh. Oh, so for that one in Swedish, that one would be till and not for. Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm gonna go find that one again now. This... Oh, but that one does allow till or fer.
Renaton94 says,
Cool.
but you can change till for and it's the same.
Nice. Yeah. I think the thing that is throwing me off the most is sometimes you can change them and it's fine. But then there are times where you're only allowed to use one of them, and then it's like, what do you mean I can only pick one? um I'm trying to find that one card again. Oh, there it is. Look, I actually have a Swedish section, so I might as well just use the field. I haven't been using it, but I told you I plan to do the Swedish course after the Danish one to study Danish from. So that's why I have extra fields for these things. So I might as well just take your sentence and use that. Wait, so it goes here. There. Oh wow, your word for weekend is different though. Helgen. Why is... Oh, sorry. There. Just forgot how to make a question mark. This keyboard. I'm actually gonna do it like this because editing this is cool, and oh crap, I'm gonna end up wondering about this type of stuff later. Damn, I need to switch.
Renaton94 says, yeah, it's a bit weird that it's called Helgen. In English it's very logical cause it's weekend. Makes perfect sense.
Yeah, weekend, the end of the week. Helgen is interesting. Well, I guess if we keep the like, I guess this means should we make plans for the weekend rather than this weekend? Because I guess this would in I think you use the same thing, right? For this, you guys use denne, and dette. I think. And then for the plural, I think it's like dessa. I think actually, in Danish it's disa. I think it might be like that in Swedish, maybe. I'm gonna change it to the weekend because I think this is in the form of the. I think. I don't know. I was just open. I also really like this site. The design is so nice. So nice. It's actually, this design is way nicer than the Danish Orbo. Yeah. Oh wait, actually it's plural. You did plural. So I'm gonna change the sentence. Make plans.
Detta, den, det, dessa.
I think. Oh, did I get it wrong? Den with the A. Yes, detta. Dessa. Okay. Bink. And then this should be a plural. Oh, I do think your system for forming like plurals and stuff is more complicated than Danish. Because you have more endings than Danish does. And so I think that's kind of confusing. Wait, what? That's the wrong word. Oh yeah, this should still be it though. No. Yeah, plural. Yay. I've added my first Swedish sentence to my Anki. In this deck. Let's see. What's it doing? Yes, Duolingo.
Jeg kommer ikke hjem i morgen. Jeg kommer ikke hjem i morgen.
Renatan94 says yeah, the endings is the ones that may have some special rules sometimes. Most of the time you can guess it though.
Yeah. There's a little more exceptions. Like for example, I'll give you an example. Which is interesting that I was looking at. I'm gonna have to open up a site though.
Renatan94 says the plan would planen where plan is the same word in English, so words that end with n usually substitutes the in English.
Yes, but sometimes en is your plural. Like sometimes it's for the plural one. You know what I'm talking about, right?
says but some words ends with et like Hugh said.
Like in Danish, whenever a word ends in n, it's always the form with the. It's never a plural. Like they're more regular with that than you are. I'll find an example. There's a good example on here that I liked. Where's Swedish? Okay, it's gonna be one of these. Adjectives. Maybe around here. Yeah, this part here. I actually found that really fast. The en can be one of three. It can have three meanings for Swedish. This doesn't happen in Danish. It can be definite, like armen. It can be plural, or wait, is this the definite plural? Oh god, the definite plural. So it's three things, not two things. Who send the houses, and then it can be sometimes the indefinite plural. Plen. Like that's really I don't really like this part about Swedish.
Renatan94 says yeah, it's complex lul. I don't even know Swedish grammar rules myself.
It's complex. No, you shouldn't be saying yay about that. You should be like, oh no, we have to fix our language and make it not needlessly complex. Yes. Yeah,
Jeg har en gæst. Gæst.
They sometimes introduce new words that aren't new, which is kind of funny. Because it was already introduced. Oh, typo.
Brennan94 says my girlfriend is Finnish, so Swedish is not her first language, so she sometimes asks me about grammar and I'm like, I just say it like this, and I don't know
Oh my god,
why.
if your girlfriend's Finnish, can I show you a really cool, funny little comedy skit? Can we watch it together? Because it's really funny, and it talks about Finnish and Danish and a little bit of Swedish, but it's really good.
Brennan94 says sure.
Yes, it's really good stand-up comedy. I think you'll like it too. I like it. I'll show you. So it is he's Icelandic. I should put short stand-up. It's totally worth watching. So good. Alright, that's great. If I full screen this, can you see it? Because we'll do full screen.
Brennan94 says yep, I see it.
Heck yes!
Hello. It's fun to perform at these Nordic events because Nordic people, when they get together, they're all really friendly on the surface. We all silently judge each other. You can tell that Nordic people, when they're being introduced to each other at a conference, that they're judging each other by stereotypes. Like, this guy's from Iceland. Oh. He must be broke, he must be broke, he must be broke, he must be broke, he must be... This guy's from Norway, he must be rich, he must be rich, he must be rich, he must be rich. This guy's from Finland, he must be drunk, he must be drunk, he must be drunk. This guy's from Sweden, he works in Norway, he works in Norway, he works in Norway. This guy's from Denmark, I can't understand the word this man says at any given moment. I actually apologize for speaking to you at this Nordic event in English. The problem is, in school in Iceland, they tell us you have to learn one Nordic language so you can speak to all the Nordic countries. And they teach us Danish.
From this stand-up skit, this is how I found out that in Iceland, they have to study Danish. I didn't know about that, but yeah, they do.
And the problem isn't just that Danish is impossible to understand, it's that Icelandic Danish is extra impossible to understand. Icelanders speak something which, for lack of a better word, is called framsóknardanska, which is basically, jag heter Palle Pettersen fra Hallesand och jag vill fara klosetet, nu tinget slut och han nu tack. And that's the way I speak when I go to Copenhagen. I think I'm speaking perfect Danish, and I go, undskyld, hvor rådhuspladsen? And the Danes just go, it's okay, you can just speak to me in English, please. I can't understand a word you're saying because you sound so really weird when you speak. Just speak English because Danes actually speak good English and they're proud of that. But they don't hear how it sounds to us. It's Danglish.
94 says ha ha ha.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, I love Danish accent in English.
Aww. I actually really like Swedish accents in English. Are very charming. Very nice. Yeah.
It's a different language. Like, I have a Danish friend who's so proud. He told me, first time we met, Ari, we were speaking English, and I could tell you thought I was English. But I'm not, I'm Danish. You know, it's just, you can't tell, because I don't have an accent. Yeah, sure, you don't have an accent. But it's fun. It's fun. And it's also just really fun, the way the Nordic people sort of stick together. We're not that many, and it's nice we have this kind of nice event where everything is so homemade and nice. Like, yes, we're going to get a random film director to give the award, who is also my husband. Thank you. Here's oh, my best friend just won. Thank you. That's very nice. I think it's good we pat each other on the back like that. I think it's pretty good. But I think there's one thing we have to address is that, the way we speak together when we speak this sort of Scandinavian muddle, this non-language that we try to communicate, we're always leaving Finland out. Because the Finnish language is totally different. And I think, to be fair, when we meet, we should just speak Finnish. That's the way it should be done. Of course, the award ceremony would be much longer, like mikkana pekkana nikkana pekkana. There's so many syllables. But the nice thing about it too is that Finnish just sounds so badass when you speak it. Like if all the other Nordic countries have the same way of saying "I love you." In Icelandic, "Jeg älskar dig." In Swedish, "Jag älskar dig." In Danish, "Jag älskar dig." In Norwegian, "Jag älskar dig," because the Norwegians always end everything by jumping an octave. They love ski jumping and they talk like they're ski jumping, like, "Oh, here kommer slutten av det smisset." They're always... You don't even need to listen to what a Norwegian says. You just wait for him to go, whoop, and he's finished, It's like, "Oh, det är väldigt träffligt prisfestival i Reykjavik."
Brennan94 says this is really accurate, haha.
I love this. I really, my favorite part about this skit might be that he makes room for Finnish. Like, most of the time, like, Finnish is just ignored, so I think this is really cool. That's why when you said that your girlfriend is Finnish, I was like, oh, this is the best. I have to show you this. It's so good. Right, the best part is coming still.
But in Finnish, they don't say "I love you" as "Jag älskar dig." It's "Minä rakastan sinua." Which doesn't sound like anything, That doesn't sound like "I love you" in any other country than Finland, to be honest. That sounds more like "pay the money by Wednesday." We should all speak it, and the way they swear too is so beautiful. Like it's like a little symphony of swearing.
Brennan94 says, "Yep, mina rakastan sinua lul."
That is badass. That's actually the way he describes Finnish makes me kind of interested in it. Like, that was badass. Like, I'd like to tell people I love them like that.
Brennan94 says, "Oops, I added one extra day."
Give the money by Wednesday. Oh, that's so cool. You recognized what he said. That is really cool. This part's great too.
And the way they swear too is so beautiful. Like it's like a little symphony of swearing that's always going on. When I went to Finland, I was driving in Lapland and there were these mosquitoes biting us. And my friends were always going like, "Saatana, perkele, vittu, saatana, perkele, vittu, saatana." And even the name of the mosquito was funny. Like, I asked, "Is that mosquito?" "No, it's a Finnish moth. It's called a makkarainen." Makkarainen? It's got a move to it. Sounds like Macarena. I think Macarena was invented in Finland by accident by angry Finnish farmers who were beating mosquitoes off them. "Saatana, perkele, vittu, Makarainen. Saatana, perkele, vittu, Makarainen. Vittu, 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 Makarainen." Hey, Makarainen. So that's my contribution. We should switch to Finnish as soon as possible. So, my name is Ari Eldiot. Amazing to perform for you tonight. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much.
Yeah. I guess I'm learning all the wrong languages since I'm not studying Finnish. Yeah. But hey, that was so cool that you recognized it. What he said.
Brennan94 says Finnish is so difficult it's crazy.
So tell me, have you gotten to learn any Finnish? Did your girlfriend sometimes teach you, or have you gotten to like visit her family or anything fun like that?
Jeg besøger en ven.
Brennan94 says yeah, I go to Finland quite a lot, so I learn words here and there and can put together contexts in what people are talking about, but I cannot for the life of me speak it.
Oh, that's cool. Nice. What about like basic phrases? Like, could you ask someone in Finnish right now, like, where's the bathroom? Something like that. Maybe even just like you bump into someone and you say, oh, excuse me, I'm sorry.
besøger,
Brennan94 says yeah, no haha.
Yeah, okay. Have you ever...
Brennan94
Ooh.
says I can definitely understand if someone
Ah,
asks where the bathroom is though.
that's cool. Oh, and I heard
Brennan94 says Coco on
oh, you know
Vasa.
what?
Maybe that is it.
You know, did you watch Eurovision last year? Because you know the song, right? Like Bada Bada Bustu. That was like, I bet you appreciate it. If you did hear it, I bet you especially appreciated it.
Brennan94 says yep, always
Heck
watch
yes!
Eurovision.
Yay! That was cool. That is cool. And also, yes! And Kai's the best. I really like Kai.
Brennan94 says Barabata Bastu, I love it.
Yeah, it's really. I may have listened to that song a lot once I heard it for the first time. It was really addictive. It was really a good song. I don't know. It just has so much like brotherly love. You know, like the feeling behind it feels kind of like. It just feels like the Nordic countries coming together. It's a real mood, and I like it.
Der er blomster og planter her.
Der er blomster og planter here.
Brennan94 says I'm currently watching our own competition each weekend, which will decide who we send to Eurovision this year.
Ooh, Melody Fest. I think that's what it's called. I hope you'll get another song.
Brennan94 says yep, Melodips
Oh,
Valen.
yes. I hope they'll send another song that's sung in Swedish, because that's so cool.
Vil du med i botanisk have?
Brennan94 says there's one song that I hope wins already, which is sung by Felicia, My System. It's like a Cascada EDM vibe song.
Ooh.
Pretty impressive visually too.
My system. Oh, that's cool. I actually might take like a quick picture of my phone and then search it later to listen to. Nice. Wait, wasn't Like, you remember last year's Espresso Macchiato, that song from Eurovision? Wasn't that Finland that sent that song?
Renatan94 says I think it was Italy.
Really? Okay. Oh. Well, that makes sense why he was speaking Spanish then. Wait, I'm curious. Was it really? Okay. I don't know why I thought it was Finland.
Renatan94 says Finland sent the Come by Erika Vikman.
Oh no, Estonia. That's why I got confused, because, you know, Estonia and somewhere around there.
Renatan94 says, oh yeah, Estonia, sorry.
This English is actually bad here, but whatever. Oh wait, it's a proper noun. Never mind. I guess that's its name, so it's called. Okay. It's just a weird name. Yeah.
Renatan94 says have makes it sounds like the Swedish HAV, which is ocean.
Oh yeah. But they actually say HAV for ocean too. Like in Danish, HAV how it's pronounced like how, because V makes a diphthong. And then have is garden. Yeah, they just seem similar, but you have ocean and garden in Danish. I think ocean is an et word, howets, and then garden is an n word, haven. How sorry, yeah, haven. Oh yeah, and then this doesn't make a diphthong for some reason. Danish is weird.
Jeg har en plante til dig.
Jeg har en plante til dig.
Renatan94 says garden is trädgård in Swedish, which indirectly translation is tree courtyard or something similar.
Oh, okay. Use completely different word. Tradgore. That's cool. Ooh. You know, this is just like my opinion, but I know I've heard Swedish people say before that Norwegians sound more pitchy, like they sing more than in Swedish, but to me when I listen to both, I feel like Swedish people you use way more pitch than Norwegian. You sing way more in that sense. Like Swedish is extremely melodic, and I like that a lot. um, Norwegian is in between Danish and Swedish. There's pitch in it, but the pitch is to me it sounds more similar to Danish actually. It's like it actually sounds like a hybrid of Danish and Swedish, so it's toned down. The melody is toned down, but you also have Danish sounding words.
Renatan94 says I've also heard that from non-Swedish speakers that Sweden has a lot of pitches
that's just
up
how
and
it sounds
down.
to me. Yeah, it sounds, but I really like it. It's so nice.
Hvornår kommer du hjem?
Brennan94 says but Sweden has a lot of dialects too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Brennan94
That
says
sounds very
that sounds
different.
very different.
Hvornår kommer du hjem? I think I have a sentence. Oh, speaking of accents, did you know, ChatGPT, they're using a upgraded, like, they have a new model for their voice model, so when you talk to it, and it can do accents now. And I played with it just to see what it could do. I had to do a few different accents in English, and then I wanted to see if it could do accents in, like, Swedish and Danish, but I don't really... It wasn't able to do foreign accents well. I don't think it did it really at all. But it was able to do some accents from like different places in the region, like a little bit, kind of. But
Brennan94 says that's pretty cool.
Ooh, could I show it off to you and you can tell me how good its Swedish accents and stuff are? I asked it, for example, can you speak Swedish like someone from Stockholm?
Brennan94 says
yes.
Yeah, definitely.
And then I also asked it, I'm like, can you speak Swedish like someone from northern Sweden? Because I wanted to see if it would change the E sound, and it did do that at least. So I'll show you. It's cool. Let me just make sure I have this written on a card. Oh God. Let's see. Oh no, I don't have a sentence. No, I do.
Kom der.
Well, I basically have it. I'm gonna skip this one. Okay, I'll show you. There we go. So this is cool. Yeah, so I first wanted to see its English accents to see what it could do. So this is it speaking an Australian accent, which is really nice. This is my favorite English accent, by the way.
Absolutely, mate. So with an Aussie accent, it's pretty laid back, a bit of a drawl sometimes. You'll hear that rising intonation at the end of sentences. How does that sound to you?
And then I wanted to see. Oh, you know, this was just this. Now this is it speaking just Swedish. I just asked Swedish in general.
Absolut. När jag pratar svenska låter det ungefär så här. Det är lite melodiöst och man kan höra tydliga vokaler. Jag hoppas det ger en bra känsla av språket.
So then I specifically requested Stockholm.
Brennan94 says that's very good.
Yeah, it was pretty impressive.
Ja, absolut. Om jag pratar som någon från Stockholm så blir i-ljuden lite mer nasala. Det märks i ord som till eller hit. Det är en ganska distinkt klang som många förknippar med Stockholm.
So then I wanted to see northern, what it thought someone from further up north would sound like.
Jajamän. Om jag pratar som någon från norra Sverige, då är i-ljuden mycket klarare och inte alls lika nasala. Det låter mer rakt och lite mer jordnära. Och man kan höra det norrländska lugnet i rösten.
Mm-hmm. So then I asked about this is all like Danish. And I don't think it did a good job. Well, no, it didn't do a good job with this one. I wanted to see if it could speak like someone close to the border.
Brennan94 says the northern Swedish one is not very accurate.
Okay, yeah.
It's more strong in reality.
Gotcha. Oh, so the same thing happened with Danish when I asked it to speak like with a southern accent in Danish, to South Jylland. It basically just did the same accent as Copenhagen. So, it doesn't really do very well with accents. But what it can do well, is it can speak English with lots of different accents. That's what it can do well. For example, I asked if it could speak English like someone with a Swedish accent, and it was so cute! Look how cute it sounds.
Yes, of course. So when I speak English with a Swedish accent, you will hear that the vowels can be a bit longer or more distinct, and there is a certain melody in the way we stress syllables. It might sound a bit charming or formal at times.
That was nice. I asked him if we could do one, if we could speak English with a Danish.
Brennan94 says ask it to speak Swedish in the dialect Skanska. It's the southern dialect.
Nice. That might be worth asking it. I could open it up again and see if it'll do that. Oh, okay. And then, I asked it to speak English with a Danish accent. And it just sounded like the same, to me, it sounded like the same accent it did for Swedish, but you might think it sounds different. Because someone told me they thought it sounded a little different. But this sounded the same as the Swedish one to me.
Yes, of course. When I speak English with a Danish accent, you might notice that some of the consonants are a bit softer, and the rhythm can be a little more relaxed. The vowels might flatten a bit, and it can sound a bit laid back overall.
So I guess it's like a little different, but it sounded pretty similar. I don't know. So maybe in general it mostly does groups all the, like, you know, it just puts on like a what it thinks is like a kind of generic Scandinavian-esque accent, like esque accent, I guess. Yeah, I think I might test it and ask it to do if it can speak with.
Brennan94 says somewhat similar, but Danish is usually much stronger in certain letters.
Yeah. So then I asked it if it could speak like Danish and Swedish, like someone with a foreign accent speaking them, and I think it failed really badly. You can like hear it for the Swedish, like you can tell me if you think it did anything, because I think it just sounds like normal Swedish, like it wasn't able to do it. Oh wait, did I only do that with Danish though? I might have only did that with Danish. Oh yeah, this part, yeah. So I asked it, can I hear what it might sound like if someone with an American accent spoke Swedish, but it just sounded the same.
Ja, när en amerikan talar svenska så kan det vara att de behåller lite av den tydliga R-ljuden och en mer rak betoning. Det kan kännas lite mer distinkt och kanske lite mindre melodiöst, mer direkt.
Isn't this just sound like normal Swedish?
Brennan94 says that sounds like regular Swedish LUL.
Okay, yeah, it failed all these. It was not able to speak with I guess it wasn't trained on foreign accents in Swedish, so but that makes sense that it wasn't trained on that data. But yeah, I can ask it now and see if it'll speak with you said Skånska? How do you pronounce it? Yes, okay. I'm just gonna have it, read exactly what your message says. Can you speak Swedish in the dialect Skånska? It's the southern dialect.
Absolut. Jag kan försöka mig på skånska. När man pratar skånska så låter det lite grövre och det finns en annan rytm. Det är en ganska särpräglad dialekt i södra Sverige. Det kan låta lite som om man sväljer några av vokalerna. Men det har sin charm.
That was just Swedish. Yeah, okay, yeah, I can't do some of these things, but it's okay.
Hest.
I want someone to make like a ChatGPT that like specializes only in the Scandinavian languages and dialects.
That is from southern Sweden.
Ooh.
Got it! Another gold! Score!
What kind of ad is
Another
this?
gold! Score!
No, go.
I've got 11 gold! Score!
Oh my god.
You guys,
It's making my brain
Det
cells
har aldrig
rot.
gått att starta påsk idag. Ja, men ingen hade gått med på det. Men tänk att det är en sån här kristen...
Wait, is he speaking what, Skånska?
talesperson Och så kallar man till sig någon PR-byrå. Och så
Brendan94 says he is speaking Skanska Yep.
Oh.
säger man, hej! Jo, så här är det va, att vi har en kristen högtid som handlar om att vår frälsare blev uppspikad på ett kors.
You know what? He like it sounds more Danish than Swedish because there's not really like the pitch stuff there. It's just like the intonation is very Danish, at the very least. I think it sounds Danish.
Och han dog under fruktansvärda plågor. Men
Brendan94 says yeah, it's very close to Danish definitely.
Yeah.
sen så återuppstod han igen. Och alltså, vi vill så gärna hålla det här minnet levande. Har ni några tankar om hur vi kan göra det? Och han är bara så, ja. Kycklingar! Va? Ja, en jävla massa kycklingar! Det är det vi ska ha. Och hönsfjädrar. Och så kan man sätta fjädrar i kvistar. Och vi ska ha ägg. Mest ägg egentligen. Kommer handla till 90% om ägg. Allt det här. Och så kan barnen måla ägg. Kan måla ägg i kulörta färger. Och man säger, jaha, vadå? Men då ska vi... Hur... Så du menar att vi ska ha ett hönstema på detta då alltså? Ja. Och en hare. Alltså, va? Jo, men påskharen. Det är en lurig jävel. Han gömmer äggen.
I'll be honest, if I heard someone speaking like this, if you didn't tell me what it was...
Brendan94 says he is talking about Easter.
Oh, if you didn't tell me what this was, I wouldn't have been able to recognize this as Swedish. Like, I would have been like, well, maybe that's like Scandinavian, but like, maybe it's like, maybe I would have thought it's just like, oh, that's I guess like a Danish dialect or something. Then this probably would have been my guess.
Och så var barnen letade. Men så var är äggen någonstans? Nej, jag vet inte. Haren har varit här.
Wait, how easy is this to understand for someone who speaks Swedish, but not this version, but you know, like from Stockholm or something? Is this like easy to understand, or just like a little hard?
Brendan94 says I can understand everything, but I also have a cousin which is from southern Sweden, so I grew up hearing it.
That's cool.
Ja du, om du har barn så kan du klä ut dem till kärringar. Jag bara så, men varför ska jag klä ut mina barn till kärringar? Jo, men så kan de gå ut på stan och fråga efter godis. Men kärringar älskar ju godis, eller hur? Alltså, du fattar. Och så äter vi sill. Jag säger, jo, men vi äter ju redan sill på jul och midsommar. Ska vi inte ha någonting annat? Nej, sill igen. Ska alltid vara sill. Och så dricker vi must. Vadå, julmust? Nej, påskmust. Det är en helt annan sorts must.
Build a website you love with Wix.
Cool.
Hej, kommer du ind?
Brendan94 says add time. Salt to Serenity says arg. Brendan94 says I'm back.
Oh, okay, wait, yay. Nice. Hi, kommer du in?
Brennan94 says, have you seen the movie Fire Saga?
Oh, no, I have not.
Brennan94 says it's a comedy about Eurovision with Will Ferrell.
Oh, wow. With Will Ferrell, wow.
Hvornår?
Kommer din gæst? Gæsten.
Brennan94 says, I found a northern dialect.
Ooh.
Voice to Me presenterar Svenska dialekter.
Om jag pratar norrländska, det är klart jag gör. Jag är född och uppvuxen i Skellefteå. Hoppas du väljer min röst till ditt nästa projekt. Vi hörs.
Gillar du den här rösten? Eller vill boka eller lyssna på någon av våra 1400 andra professionella inläsare? Är du välkommen till voicetome.com.
Like, what kind of service is this? Mm.
Brennan94 says, I have no idea what service it is, lol.
Yeah. Yeah. I know what it is, for sure. They probably sell you pills, and then you take the pills, and then you speak in an entirely different Swedish accent. Definitely.
Tag.
Hjem. Snart.
Brennan94 says, yes, absolutely.
Yeah, definitely. Would you be, like, mortified if you woke up one day and your accent had changed? Like, you still spoke Swedish, but it was, like, just with, like, an entirely different accent? Would you, like, not want to talk to anyone? Or would you just be like, whatever?
Brennan94 says, I'd probably be like, that's cool, lol.
That's cool. Oh, that's cool. I like the attitude. to make like equal signs. A cheat sheet. Oh, we don't have it on here. Oh, time to just randomly push keys because I'm using the. Like, my keyboard is English, but since I'm using Danish, like the IME, like the keys are all linked to Danish. So, oh. It is 0. Oh, wait. That's because this is on the wrong side. 0. There.
Elisa_Bisses says HEJJ.
Hi, Elisa.
/
Elisa, hi. I was practicing a little bit I was practicing a little bit of Danish on Renadon, who's Swedish, but it was still really fun. and maybe Renadon can understand me better than Danish people can. Maybe.
Renadon94 says I'm officially a Danish
Okay,
expert
nice.
now that Salt practiced on me.
Yes, yes, yes. I would like to give Renadon my endorsement. Oh, I'll tell you a funny story, Renadon. Okay, so at one point, a while ago, when I was trying to study more Swedish at the same time as Danish, I was very like both of those languages are like same but different, and I was confused, and English was interfering. So I wanted to say like very. So here's what happened. Like you have the word in wait. Wait, I'm trying to remember it. Hold on. I'm gonna do some searching on my phone to find the message because I made a mistake that ended up combining Swedish, English, and Danish into one, and then it became incomprehensible. But I don't know, so it's funny. I wonder if I'll be able to find it. Let's see.
Renadon94 says I can't imagine how that would be.
Oh, yeah, I
want to
show it because it's very bizarre. Like, I think that's the only time that ever happened where I took a single word, it was one word, and I ended up combining features of Danish, Swedish, and English into this one word, so it was incomprehensible to Danes and Swedes. Only I knew what it meant. Because I was like, wait, I see what happened. Oh, nice, Elisa! How do you feel to be off from work? Does it feel good? Like you can just kick back and relax. I mean, new can do got Rexy Slabbe. Yeah. Oh no, I don't know how to find it again. But you know what? You have a word, and I'll try to remember what I did. I'm not sure if I can remember exactly what mistake I made.
Elisa_Bisses says got off incredibly late because I am finally getting Vagter. Jeg mejitre et resident sleeper.
Aw. So that's that's like watch duty? Something like that? Aw. I'm sorry you're tired. Well, you should get to sleep. Don't stay up too late.
Elisa_Bisses says yeah, watch.
Makes sense. Wait, let's see. Wait, you have a word that sounds like
Elisa_Bisses says that's the word I was looking for.
Oh, this one. Yeah. This word. I was trying to say this word. But this is what I was trying to say, and I ended up... What did I do, though? Like, hold on. Okay, this. I'm gonna search one more time through my like messages to see if I can. This is the word I messed up. Oh, I found it. Okay. Oh no. Okay, ready? Are you ready for this? I can't wait to show you. Okay, this is what I did. I said, my brain got really confused because I ended up, shoot. I ended up combining leets, like Danish
says
leet,
I'm ready.
like a little bit, and then I combined. It's a monstrosity. Leet plus I basically invented a new language by accident. Leet, little plus this word here. I just switched to the English keyboard, so I'm gonna cut paste this. Plus Valdis. I wouldn't say I'm a bit. I'm very something like that. And then the English word very. And then it became it became Varliet. So I said something like, "Oh, jag är Varliet go day" or something. I don't really remember exactly what sentence I put it in, but I ended up saying Varliet, and then no one understood. Not the Danes, not the Swedes. But yeah, that's what happened. I just so confused with these.
Brennan94 says when you say varlet I can understand it, but when I see it written I am confused lul.
Well, I guess it actually came out like this because it's a combination, so it's more like that, but yeah. I like, oh wait, but I guess when I say it, it sounds good enough. But yeah, I think this is the most cursed thing I ever wrote when trying to write in Scandinavian, I guess. I was very confused. But luckily that's only happened like one time. I've never done that since then. To that extent. Getting so confused where like a new word shows up. Yes. Come home tomorrow.
Ja.
Kommer. Ikke.
Hjem. I.
I think I added this one. Maybe I should like give it an attempt at one more thing in the C# today. And then I'll spend, I think, after this, spend the rest of the time chilling and then practicing listening with this podcast. Okay, attributes. The C# attribute provides a way to decorate a declaration to associate metadata to a class, a method, an enum, a field, a property, or any other supported declarations. Okay. You can apply an attribute by adding it on the line before the declaration, using a class attribute and a field attribute. Class, let's see this, and field. I wonder if it's gonna explain like what the purpose of these attributes is.
Elisa_Bisses says, well, I will be heading to bed already, but have a good stream.
Tusen tack, Lisa. Good night. Yeah, you're probably exhausted. But I hope you get a really good sleep.
Brennan94 says, I'm not sure why you would decorate a class with a class attribute. Never used that or heard of that before.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. I've never used attributes before. This declarative metadata only associates additional structured information to the code and does not modify its behavior. Okay. But that metadata is used by other parts of the code to change how its target would behave or add, change, or remove. This English is weird. Restrict some of its functionalities. Who wrote this? I'm going to use... Oops. Which target would behave or add, change, and remove or restrict some of its functionalities, probably. Wait, you better change how its target behave. Okay. There are many predefined and reserved attributes. For example, flags. Oh. Obsolete. Conditional. And experimental. Each has a specific semantic meaning that can be looked up on the C# documentation. Note that the full name of an attribute like flags takes the form name attribute, e.g. flags attribute. The C# enum type represents a fixed set of named... Wait, but this just said this flags. This doesn't say flags attribute. Oh, maybe it's because you can use the shorthand, but the full name is flags attribute. Maybe you could replace this with flags attribute instead of flags. The C# enum type represents a fixed set of named constants and enumeration. Yeah. Normally, one enum member can only refer to exactly one of those named constants. However, sometimes it is useful to refer to more than one constant. To do so, one can annotate the enum with the flags attribute.
Brennan94 says, I'm confused why you would do this. LUL, I mean, some decorators are useful that add functionality, but this I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know what this is for. Like, it doesn't start really explaining this right now. It's like, oh, you can do this thing. And it's like, okay, what? And then I guess it can change behavior, so, The flag's enum can be defined as follows using binary integer notation. What? Okay, so this is written in binary, but like, why? Okay, a phone features instance which value is 0, whatever. This has both its call and text flag sets. I don't understand what that means though. Like, what? How? Oh, maybe flags is referring to both of these or something. I don't know. To make it refer to call and text. This call. By default, the int type is used for enum member values. One can use a different integer type by specifying the type in the enum declaration. I don't think this explanation, this whole teaching section, I don't think this is particularly good.
Renatan94 says yeah, this section is kinda bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it really is. I'm just pleased by this. It also didn't teach how to work with this. Like, it just says, like, it doesn't explain really what is happening here. And then it's like, okay, now you're gonna use flags. It's like, what? What? Oops. Anyway. Okay, I didn't feel like I didn't really understand that well. In this exercise, you'll be checking permissions of user accounts on an internet forum. The forum supports 3 different permissions: read, write, delete. There are 3 types of accounts, each with different default permissions. Guests can read posts, users can read and write posts, moderators can read, write, and delete posts. They have all the permissions. Sometimes individual permissions can be modified. It is possible, for example, to give a guest account the permission to also write posts, or revoking all permissions from an account would result in having none of the permissions. First, define an account type enum to represent the 3 account types: guest, user, moderator. Next, define a permission enum to represent the 3 permission types: read, write, delete, and 2 extra ones. All for having all permissions, and none for having none of the permissions. Then implement the static. This is like a lot for like this step 1. Permissions.default method to return the default permissions for a specific account type. I'm not really sure how to even start this.
Renatan94 says a enum is simply an integer that represented by a type.
Yes.
Which makes it easier to work with when you pass integer values to functions.
Yeah. I mean, the enum part's straightforward enough, but I'm not really sure what to do at all with these flags with this. I mean, is this a real thing? What's this? Flags attribute. Indicates that an enumeration can be treated as a bit field that is a set of flags. Oh my god, stuff with bits.
Renatan94 says you can have an enum called mode or something, put 2 different values in it, and then you can have a function that takes a mode enum as an argument, so then it's type checked and you're not just passing random integers but you are forced to use the values in the enum. Brennan94 says might be a bit difficult without examples.
Yeah. It's always hard to understand, like, just the word explanations. Oh, there's a check thing. Okay, maybe I should start by just making enums. Maybe this is as far as I'm gonna get today. It's just making an enum, then being like, yep, I don't know what else to do here. Wait, I kind of forgot. Like, are enums actually supposed to exist outside the class? Like, I don't know why that seems like weird. I mean, it might as well just review the enum section as well while we're at it.
Brennan94 says I think enums can be defined inside or outside a class.
No. I thought all code had to be inside a class. Huh. Oh, yeah, okay. That's so weird. Enum. Read. Write. Delete. Wait, I think okay, I have no idea what. Oh, wait a second. I think what this is maybe by calling it flags, you're basically making it so that instead of instead of having one thing assigned, you can have like multiple things from the enum assigned. Like an account could have call and text permissions instead of just having only one of them. By making it flags, you're like saying like, oh, like one of these is like binary, so true false. One of these is like true, one of these is false. Something like that's happening here, probably. So I don't know how this byte thing differs here, because the code here is the same with byte and byte. But enum.
Brennan94 says yeah, here they are using enum values as bit flags, which is not a typical use case.
Oh,
usually it's just set to integers. You can specify a value, but you can also skip doing that. By default the first value will be 0, and then each value increments by 1.
Oh, so this interesting. This is that you're saying like, this is not a typical use case, okay? Integers, yeah, this is weird. Yeah, I'm gonna do a default where it starts with 0. Just not assign anything. If you set the first enum value to 1, 2, and so on. Yeah. Well, I didn't know if you set the first enum value, it'll change the ones that follow. That I didn't know. I guess it makes sense. Permission. Oh, wait, actually, guest user moderator. This actually goes down here. Guest user moderator. Read, write, delete. All and none. Okay, so this is the method we're working on then, but yeah, okay, I don't... I really wish they provided better explanation, or at the very least more code samples would have been really nice than just this. Oh, 1-1. That's what it's called in text like set. I'm just gonna try that. Try what it's telling me to do. Or just I'm gonna try things. Let's do flags then.
Brennan94 says seems like they want you to use bit flags for the values to actually set permissions. Personally, I think this is a bit too advanced. If I was a beginner, I'd be extremely confused what's going on.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. I'm just like, why? What am I doing? Why are they doing this? Why are they doing this to me? Why would they? Why would they? I guess I'll put that there. Okay, so we're just gonna make sure this things go the way I want them to go. I'm just gonna manually assign all these, because I just really want it to work, and then I'll play with it later to be like, oh, okay, can I remove this and will it still work? I'm gonna do that later. But right now, I'm just gonna put all the things in because it's more likely to maybe work. So this is supposed to be 0. I guess this one should be. This should be 1. I guess. Okay. Account type. What is it, like if account? Some kind of if statement? I'm gonna just run it so I can see what tests are being run. Ooh, I passed one test. What the heck? Permission read write can be combined as flags. Read writes. I don't even understand like what this test is doing, and I don't know why that passed. But probably has some well, it has to do with the flag, but. To stringing something. Read writes. Read. What is this? Yeah, I had no idea this particular problem was gonna end up being like this. I actually regret going back to C# now. Wait. C#. Oh my god.
Civitatum says is a bitwise or.
Oh, but how does that like work here? Like I'm trying to understand. Like, what is this doing? Bitwise or with read and
Brennan94
write?
says what's being represented as the values is a byte, and a byte contains 8 bits. Each bit is a value that is either 0 or 1 and can be used pretty much like a true or false flag.
Okay.
The operator is called a logical or operator. If you use that with 2 bytes values, it will combine the ones from each byte value.
Oh, it will. It ends up combining the ones. Oh. Okay. So that was the result. The bits for both flags being set to 1. Oh. So it gets set to read write, and that's why. Okay. Okay, so just for funsies, I want to see if I take out the byte here like this. I just curious if it's gonna like break. Does it need to be specified as like byte? Because I have 0B in front telling it it's a byte. So like, maybe it'll just. Okay. So I don't have to like specify it. I'll just keep one of them up though, just for like reference sake. I guess if I don't put byte like this, if I don't specify byte, then I have to do like 0b to say like this is a byte. But if I have byte, maybe I can actually delete the 0b's. Maybe. I don't know. Actually, let me just do it to a few of them.
Civitatum says it will be an integer by default, 32 bits. Civitatum says an int rather.
Oh, that's all it means. That means it'll store more in memory. You mean? So specifying byte. Oh. Well, I guess.
Civitatum says yet.
Well, if I take the 0b off this one, see, I took one off here, but this one's not being. This isn't being specified as byte. If it breaks here, then I guess it just maybe what it means is like I don't have to put the. I mean, I'm telling it it's a byte though. I think this one should break it. Like, that's my predict. Okay, it didn't break it. Okay, maybe you're right. It has to do with memory.
Who knows what the compiler will optimize it in reality?
Mm-hmm. This has something to do with like what the compiler.
Civitatum says, but that's the mental model.
Okay. Okay, I'll put the 0b's back because this is weird. Yes, for sure. I think the int type is used for enum member values. Oh, so this one is probably still, even though I gave it, told it it's a binary number, it's still using it like an integer probably. Like in the memory, it's being stored it's being stored as an integer. Maybe. I don't know. But I'm going to put bytes on all of them then. Ha, now they're all bytes. And then, I guess, we need to do stuff with account type, I guess.
Brennan94 says let's take 4 bits as a more easy example. 0001010 results in 0011. If both bits are 1 at the same location, it doesn't change. 000100001 is till 0001.
Oh, I like this example.
Civitatum says which kind of literal you use, binary or decimal,
okay,
is irrelevant to the type or how the compiler will place it in memory.
Oh, okay. So basically whatever I write here, it's irrelevant. But this part, when I specify byte, tells it more about like what I want it to do when in the memory. Basically. Something like that. So byte is probably more efficient.
Civitatum says yet.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, so I think I need someone to if or something, and then it's like.
Brennan94 says the values are important, however, because those are the bit flags that are toggled to 1 for each value.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. So when it says here, account type, this isn't my enum, right? Because this is something else. This is just an object of account type, but I don't know what the code is for that because it's not showing me it. I guess. I'm not really sure how to work with this.
Brennan94 says account type. There is the enum type account type.
Oh, this is the enum. Wait, why does it make it seem like it's an object? Like if it's just the enum being fed into it, like. Okay, okay, so if account, I'm not sure what to do. Account type equals, like, we'll start with what? There's 3 kinds of accounts. Guest. I'm not sure if I do it like this or not. Or do I do like account type dot guest or something? Wait, why is this treated like a type? Oh wait. Well, enums are weird. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting confused.
Brennan94 says to compare it against an enum value, you must always write the enum type first and use the notation to specify the value.
There's enum count. To compare.
Brennan94 says account type dot guest.
So the value. To compare it against an enum value, must always use. Okay. Thank you. Oh, capital. You're right. Account type. So I can probably do it like this. So if then account type dot guest. Wait, no, I mean then I guess I'm not supposed to return. Wait, there's this static and there's no return. So then I know what happens. Now I have to change the flags or something, I guess. I guess I just do it like I don't.
Renatan94 says there is currently an error in your comparison. Can you spot it?
Oh, is there? Yeah. Sorry. Yes, I spotted it. Yeah. Jeez. Guess. I honestly feel like a little bit confused about why this doesn't return anything though.
Civitatum says account type is a type. Thankfully an enum declaration declares a new type. The only language I know where that would not be the case is C.
Oh. Declares a type.
Civitatum says where enum is essentially a list of constant that link into the global scope, which is absolutely terrible.
Where enum is essentially a list of... Oh, C, where enum is essentially a list of constant that leak... Which is... Oh, is it? It's absolutely terrible. That's funny. Okay, so... Isn't this supposed to return? Return the default permissions. It says return. But this doesn't have a... Oh, am I supposed to modify this to have a return? Oh, no, it does. It has a... I'm stupid. It has a return type. So I am returning. Because I'm like, how do you do this if you're not returning? Okay, so return permission. Let me think. Well, return. I want to return permission, but like with Well, okay, I'm just gonna do this one's easy because it's read. But what if I wanted like multiple things for the flags? Like I'm not sure how I do that right now. Except oh, maybe I write it in like binary or something. Like for the next ones, like okay, return permission. What am I doing? Okay. Let me see if this even runs with just this one. Oh, something passed, so... Okay. Oh, I'm gonna use the bitwise thing probably to combine them. Probably. I don't know. That's what I think. Because I can do, like, ores. Maybe. What am I doing? No, I was trying to copy this. Account type dot, what is it called? User return. So we like permission dot read, and then maybe this thingy.
Brennan94 says you're doing it, Salt, yay.
I'm doing it. You helped me so much, Renadon, by explaining what bitwise OR. Like, that's actually the first time I actually understand bitwise OR, because I've always seen that, and I'm like, yeah, I don't. Bits are confusing, and I don't understand. You're really good at explaining. Wait, have you taught people before? Are you a teacher? Because you're good at this. Oh, yay! Else. Return. I wonder if I can just return the all instead of read write. If that's like.
Brennan94 says, thank you for those kind words. I am not a teacher, no. Laughing face.
Wow, I'm just impressed because, like, you know, there's a stereotype that programmers are like really bad at explaining things and reading things on like forums and stuff. It often is. It's like, oh my god, what are they even saying? Like even this is a good case of like, this site is a good case of programmers are really bad at explaining things. Like, this is not a very good explanation for someone who's never seen this before. Okay. Okay, so it needs all, and it needs these other ones too, I guess. Read, write, and delete. I think moderator's supposed to get like all the permissions. I might be wrong. Neat. Fun. Wait. I need default for moderator. Test, whatever that one is.
Brennan94 says I am practicing in being able to explain things in a good way. I occasionally write articles at work for knowledge sharing, so it is something I am actively trying to improve on.
Oh, cool! Well, your hard work is paying off then. I can tell you put effort into it, because I'm really impressed. That's really cool. Hey, before you know it, you'll get rich off, like, you'll end up being one of those gurus who creates like an online course, you know, a premium online course, and then you just sit back and watch as people buy your course. And then maybe you'll give me
Brennan94 says LUL.
Yes, maybe you'll give me the 2% friend discount. Off friend discount. Yay. cool. So it's kind of weird because usually they have tests for each task, but instead they took all the tests and just made like a giant list of tests instead of having each like checking off tasks. Okay, I guess we're on the next part. Grant permission now. Because I think we passed the default. Like, is there any I missed? To say anything about defaults? Oh, default for unknown. Yeah, there's some more. Supposed to do that one too. Let's try to equal permission. None. Default. Oh, wait. That means I need to add a default. Okay, I know this order is illogical, but it's going in like this. Wait, is default like an enum, like a predefined thing in enum, or no? Or do I have to add one that's called default? Maybe just. It says 3 account types though. Is there really supposed to be a default? What is this? Permissions.defaults. Oh, wait, default. Is there supposed to be one called default in there? What is this? Account type 123? Right to lease. This makes sense. There an account type guest.
Renatan94 says add time.
I don't know what this input is that they're giving it. Account type 1, 2, 3. Oh.
Salt to Serenity says RIP. Oh, sad fucka time IG. Renatan94 says back again.
Oh, okay.
But yet
Actually, it's
quite
pretty
a lot
fast.
of programmers aren't very good in explaining things step by step. Usually they go too far too quickly.
Yeah. It's kind of weird because, like, I feel like programmers have this mindset where they understand what they're doing really well, and they just assume the other person already knows, which is really weird. But it seems like a lot of people have a hard time understanding that the person they're talking to lacks the foundation, and you're right, they go too far ahead because they think the person already knows what they're talking about, and then it just sounds like they're speaking Finnish at that point. Yeah, that's how far ahead they go. Like, instead of A, B,
Renatan94 says many like to show off their knowledge of language features instead of actually trying to teach in a good way.
I feel like I see, yeah. It often feels like that too, like they're just showing off. It's like, okay. Trying to use many like tech, words, tech buzzwords, and yeah, it's like, that stereotype when you're talking to like an academic and they're trying to use as many big words in English as possible and it's super unnatural, and it's like, excuse me, could you like stop talking like a dictionary and talk like a normal human? This isn't a research article. Like, why are you talking like that? Because they're wanting to sound impressive. Like, I have a really big vocabulary. I'm so erudite. That's like.
Renatan94 says yeah exactly lul it's a very common thing, or when someone from a certain specialization uses a lot of abbreviations that no one else
God,
uses.
yeah. That no one uses. Yeah, exactly. Ugh. That reminds me, there was a thing, I'll show it to you because it's cool. There was a thing which was funny they used to do, like, they haven't done it anymore. It's like it was a thing where, people would submit, with bad writing. Is it this one? Contest? Something like that. I'm gonna try that. Where people would submit, like, the worst. It's basically what we're talking about. It's not this one, though. What was it? Was it that one? No. I'm trying to find it. There was, like, a really good example of. It wasn't this. Why is it all the search results showing this? No, no, no. I can't even find, I thought I was gonna be able to find it easy. I'm gonna try it. What keyword could I use? It was supposed to be. Oh, this one. I just don't know why I can't find references to it right now. Anymore. Maybe they. Oh yeah, this is the quote I wanted. Okay, I guess they used to have a website, but I guess this is so old, like it went down. But like this is the type of thing I mean. Like people who write like this, they're like, oh, I'm so impressive. Like this is a single sentence. It makes perfect sense. Like, you know, because the move from a structuralist account in which capital is understood to structure social relations in relatively homologous ways to a view of hegemony in which power relations are subject to repetition, convergence, and rearticulation brought the question of temporality into the thinking of structure and marked a shift from a form of Althusserian theory that takes structural totalities as theoretical
all over the place.
objects to one in which the insights into the contingent possibility of structure inaugurate a renewed conception of hegemony as bound up with the contingent sites and strategies of the rearticulation of power. Like this is what it's like reading things that programmers write sometimes. I'm like, I know. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Word vomiting, yeah. Except you just replace all these words with just like fancy tech programming vocabulary. Yes, technical programming words. uh, I don't know what's happening here with this. I don't know what like account type. I guess they're just feeding it like weird input, and if oh, you know what, that should be the else. else if I don't think this is really doing anything. It's just feeding it. If it gets weird input, it's supposed to do something.
Civitatum says too many lexical repetitions in the excerpt. The writer must have not been that erudite after all.
Yeah. Writer spent too much time out drinking or something. Something is not right with that writer. Something, yeah. They're a not writer. Wow. See, ha, that's a short one. Moderator. Else. Okay, permission. Okay, that did it. But I still, okay, I know what's happening now. They're just feeding it bad input, but like, how does this even run? Like, why does this not, whatever they just did here, how does this not give a syntax error? Oh, wait, 1, 2, 3, I know what they're doing. They're casting. Because that's what this is. I'm like, what's happening? They're casting 1, 2, 3 into a count type and making it like really weird, I guess. 123. Okay. Yeah, they're giving it a weird value. I think that's what's happening. Cool. So I think that's everything for the defaults. Default. Yeah, I'm satisfied with this. Now I want to go back to Duolingo and enjoy myself. To celebrate getting through that. Okay.
Zoologisk have.
That's a mouthful. I might just put it in separately. So just as a unit like that.
Brennan94 says it's awesome that you are writing code now. I think last time I saw you Duke Sharp you didn't yet dare to try write code yet and was only reading about it.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Ryan. It's the same with like practicing or trying to speak Danish and use it, even though I'm bad at it. It's hard because it's like you have to. It's even if I'm bad at it, like I won't get better if I don't make myself do it. I have to make myself do it. Yeah. And the more I'm bad at it, the more important it is to do it because it's going to take me longer to get comfortable with it. So I need to make an even bigger effort to do the things when they're hard. Yes.
Ulve spiser dyr.
This makes me wonder, do you do the same thing in Swedish for zoo? Do you say zoologis have? Oh, I guess not. You don't even use this word, have, for garden. So you just probably, maybe just use garden instead. I don't know.
Brennan94 says zoo garden sounds strange lol.
Oh, okay, it's just zoo garden. I know, I think it sounds silly too.
Brennan94 says in Swedish we just call it zoo.
See, you're normal. There's nothing wrong with you guys. Instead, it's like, oh, let's go to the zoological garden. What?
Brennan94 says if we would say zoo treasured, it would make it seem like it's a zoo, but it's also a botanical garden. Like, what is that even?
Oh.
Brennan94 says I guess if it's a butterfly zoo.
Yeah. Well, actually, we actually have the term botanical garden in English, and it's a place for plants, like where you go to look at a bunch of species of plants. Zoo Tragor. Yeah. That would be funny. No, I could imagine a Danish person learning Swedish and then trying to call it a zoo Tragor, and then you'd be like, what? Oh wait, animals. I'm actually dumb. Why did I put? Why did I pick cow? Sorry. Look at this.
Brennan94 says if a Danish person said zoologist have to me, I'd think they were referring to like a sea park.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can see what. Yeah, like something for like rehabilitation, like animals or something, not like a zoo, like that. Oh wait, no, because no, it sounds like ocean in Swedish, so I get it. So a sea park.
Brennan94 says zoo have dash zoo
Yeah.
HAV dash zoo ocean.
Hvor kan man se ulve?
Hvor kan man se ulve? Oh, wait, same part. Actually, like, can't wait to finish the Danish Duolingo because I think trying to learn Danish from like Swedish and Norwegian is gonna make things really exciting and interesting.
Jeg ser på fugle.
You know, one thing I think that's really interesting is in like, you know how most of with the Scandinavian languages, like, you usually, like, the word is similar between all the languages, especially for basic simple words like tree and stuff. At least even if one of the languages has a different word, usually two of them will be similar. But there's one word that, as it's like the commonly used version of the word, where they're different in all three for like a really like basic word. I just think that's so interesting. And that's girl, because like in Danish it's p, and then Swedish I guess fika, and then Norwegian is jente. So it's like
Brennan94 says
yep.
XD.
For that one, you guys all wanted to be special. Though apparently, if you look at some other words for girl, because there's other ways to say girl in like Norwegian and Swedish, there are some older like words for girl that are more similar to some. So you can still see there's a connection, but I think Swedish has like an old word for girl that's something like pika, or I don't really know, but it's related to p in Danish. But yeah, the word for girl that's most commonly used though is different between all three, and that's fun. And I only discovered that because
Brennan94 says an old Swedish word for flicka is
pika.
pika.
Oh yeah,
so it's similar.
that's right. And then Norwegian has pika, like it looks like the word for pike. Like they have this in Norwegian,
says pike,
which is like an old word for girl, and they don't use it anymore. But yeah. And that's definitely where like P is definitely like related to those. He. Oh yeah, and I only discovered that difference because I was watching a video where someone was interviewing a Norwegian and they were speaking some Norwegian, and then they mentioned like, "Oh, do you like Norwegian girls?" And they said Norsk jente, and I'm like, "What the heck is that?" I mean, I know what Norsk is, like I know what that means, but like what's a jente? Like no way that means girl. And then I googled it and I was like, "Oh my god, it actually did mean girl." So yeah, that surprised me. I at least thought it would be like, I don't know, I thought it would be like Swedish version and not a completely different word.
Køber du billetten? Billetten.
Renatan94 says haha yeah, when I hear Norwegian I understand like 90%, but sometimes all of a sudden
cool.
they sneak in a word that is completely different
Oh,
from
and then
anything
like,
in Swedish, so then you're sitting there trying to guess what word it could possibly mean. It's like a puzzle.
That's fun. I don't know if you have a similar Swedish word, but I learned a Norwegian word yesterday from someone who told me about it, and it was it means like silly, and it was something like Tula. Like it was like this. I don't know if this is the base form or not, but there's like different versions of this word, but it meant like silly or stupid, even idiotic, but more like silly. That'd be cool if you have a word like related to that.
Renatan94 says yeah, I haven't heard that one before.
Okay.
Renaton94 says one word that's different than Swedish is eat, which in Norwegian it's spice.
Yes, and in Danish it's spise as well. Like they share that out. So that one's not unfamiliar to me. And I know you guys like at whatever.
Renaton94 says in Swedish it's ada.
But actually, that does exist in Danish but it's interesting. It does, but it's like not used because in Danish, they have like Ada or something that matches the Swedish one, but you don't use it because it means devour. Like that would be weird to be like, I'm going to devour my breakfast. People would be like, why are you using that word? So it's not like normal sounding, and you wouldn't use it. Like species preferred for like normal eating. Yeah.
Renaton94 says LUL.
That's fun. Also fun, here's a little fun fact for you. I know in Swedish and Norwegian you have the word kväll for the evening, but in Danish it's aften. And Norwegian also has, I don't know about Swedish, but Norwegian has the word aften as well, but they don't use often because often sounds too old-fashioned. So kväll sounds like normal, but Danish has the word kväll in it too. But for Danish, kväll sounds too old-fashioned, so they use often. So it's reversed.
94 says in Swedish, evening is kväll.
Yeah. I just think it's funny that like often is old-fashioned in Norway, and then in Denmark, kväll is old-fashioned, so they don't use it anymore. Like what? Why? Coup 10.
Renaton94 says yeah, that's pretty interesting, haha.
Yeah. But it genuinely is like so fun learning like the little differences and what each country ended up deciding to do. Like they all kind of decided to do their own thing, their own taste, their own twist. I feel like each country has its own twist on Scandinavian, and that's really cool to me. Imagine if everyone in Europe spoke Scandinavian, and then there'd be even more different versions of it across all of Europe. Like there would be like 50 languages that are all mutually intelligible, sort of. It'd be crazy. And then it'd be too much for me to learn, that's for sure. I would generally have to just pick like one or two.
Vi kan besøge biografen.
Vi kan besøge biografen.
Renaton94 says afton in Swedish is usually used as a word for eve, like Christmas Eve, julafton, or midsummer afton, midsummer's eve.
For eve. Oh, that's cool. Oh my god, that's interesting. Cool. Oh, I will say one thing I find very weird. I mean, it's not a big, super big deal, but like I did find it weird. About Swedish is you have double definites. Danish does not, and what I mean by that is, for example, if we wanted to say, like in Danish, I don't know, the Danish dictionary, it would be like danska orbo, but like in Swedish, it would be like I'm gonna make it up. I don't know, probably danska or something. Maybe, I don't know. But it would be orbo in. Well, you wouldn't say or, maybe you would, I don't know. Or book, you would use book or wherever. But like, yeah, ignore my spelling mistakes. But you would put the en. So see, it's double definite, two definites. That's weird. Oh wait, no. It would be like
Brennan94 says Dan Donska. Yep, correct.
Okay.
Laughing face.
But like,
Brennan94 says Dan Donska or Dboken. Fully correct sentence.
But you're basically doing the. Like, that's weird. In Danish, you don't do that. You don't put an extra the. You just need one the, and then you're good. So like, that's so unnecessary. You guys are so silly. Also, I discovered this because I was reading Swedish and I thought someone was making typos. I'm like, wow, they keep making the same mistake. And then I'm like, wait a second, what if it's not a mistake? What if that is Swedish grammar? And it turns out that is Swedish grammar. Yes. Very, very weird.
Brennan94 says very strange indeed.
Fugle kan godt lide at spise brød.
And then Norwegian gets even more weird because I'll tell you two other interesting things that I think are interesting about Norwegian. One, you don't say like meat hus, you say hus meat. Like, you always put the thing after the word. And it's not like my dog mean hoon, it's like hoon mean. It's like, why? That sounds so silly. But apparently in Old Danish, you used to be able to do that, to be poetic. So it's not the weirdest thing ever in Danish, but it's still really weird to me. No one does that. And maybe you do that in Old Swedish. You go like husmeat or something. Maybe.
Fugle kan godt lide at spise brød. Fugle.
Brennan94 says AHH yes, they speak a little like Yoda, but I find it a bit charming.
Yes. Also, I know this exists in Swedish, but you don't like use it very normally anymore, except in like fancy titles. But like 3 genders instead of like een and ets, like, you know, there's like three genders, so it's male, female, and then the neutrum or whatever, I don't know. But you have like 3. Like, you know how like in normal standard Swedish and stuff, it's just like een and et, but like in Norwegian, it's like, I don't remember what they're like. Wait, what are they? They are. I'm gonna find it because spelling. But there's 3. There's 3 because one, yeah. Because I was talking about it the other day. Oh yeah, it's like I'm not sure how to pronounce it. A and ite, or whatever. So this one is een and this one is et. This is the other one for the masculine gender. So that's 3 genders, but there's technically 3 genders in Swedish
says
too.
Really, there's 3.
Yeah, even Swedish has
face.
3. Wanna see? I'll show you. Technically it has 3, but most of the time you just don't care about it. And then the male and female, like these two here, become in. Like, they just get combined because who the hell cares? 3 genders is too much. Let me show you. Where did I hear about it? There's something down here. It's around here. Or something. Oh, I think it's gonna be here somewhere. Might like Command F and search for like masculine. Oh, there we go. Oh, here you have it. This is masculine form. Like this one here is your example. This is the like Leela, and this it's usually like in titles. Like Leela Prinsen is this E. This E is the masculine. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's more examples.
Renatan94 says, oh yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Renatan94 says,
But
I haven't
usually you
even
ignore
thought
it.
about that.
Yeah, and the truth is all the Scandinavian, like Danish, Swedish, and Norwegian, they all used to have 3 genders. But you dropped, like, in all 3 languages to different degrees. You decided, like, okay, it's stupid having 2 genders. Like, it's stupid having 3. Let's just have 2, and then you combine the male and female into just, like, een. Because it's so much easier to do that. But I feel like Icelandic also kept its 3 genders. Like, they didn't, combine any of them into one. But yeah. Very interesting.
Fugle kan godt lide at spise brød. Kan godt lide at spise brød.
Birds like.
Renatan94 says Lil and Lila is quite often used when in the context of children.
Really? Like saying, are you saying like a little child, like a, like that? Like it's often you describe children as little? Is that?
Renatan94 says it's a bit cutesy words.
Aw, yeah. It's mm.
Er der mange fugle her?
Er der mange fugle her?
Renatan94 says I can't come up with an example but often say something like Lila, insert cute baby nickname here.
Oh. Aw.
Kan vi tage hjem nu?
Could you ever, scary, like, could you ever imagine yourself living in a different country? Like Finland, for example, where your girlfriend's from?
Renatan94 says yeah I think I would be able to do it, however I really like it in Sweden so
yeah.
I'm glad my GF also wants to live here.
Does she speak good Swedish? Or which language do you like to communicate in the most?
Renatan94 says yeah, we only speak Swedish with each other.
That's cool. Wait, so is she one of those Finnish, like Swedish speaking Finnish? Because like on the west side, like they all, well, some of them just speak Swedish, like Finnish Swedish. Or did she end up learning it later on? I think Swedish.
Renatan94 says she is not actually.
Oh, wow.
She mostly taught herself and in school.
Oh, that's impressive. Actually, fun fact. I heard Finnish Swedish is a lot easier for Danish people to understand. Like Danish people, like this is what I heard anecdotally from other people. Like Danish people only understand really well the Finnish Swedish because the way they speak it, and then Swedish, regular Swedish is like, what? I don't know why, though.
Renatan94 says Finnish Swedish is a nice dialect.
Yeah.
Renatan94 says it sounds posh and smart.
Oh, does it? Oh, that's cool. You know, because of like the similarity between all the languages, sometimes it's a little sad when I think to myself that, like, even after all this studying of Danish, probably a Swedish person understands more Danish than I do, especially when they're reading the text. Like, they probably can comprehend it better. Same with vice versa. Like, a Danish person knows more Swedish without studying any Swedish than I do, especially with text again. Like, lucky.
Vi kan tage til London.
Vi kan tage til London.
Renatan94 says in Finland, in the city Avio and Helsinki, people working in service professions are required to be able to speak Swedish.
Oh, interesting.
I'm always surprised by it because I don't expect it.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. So when you go like to places like that, like when you go to Helsinki, do you just speak Swedish then? Because you're able to? Because everyone speaks Swedish?
Skal du med i biografen?
Renatan94 says regular people don't speak Swedish, but only people in like help desks and such, information centers.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, got you. Oh.
Renatan94 says or well, some speak Swedish, they have mandatory Swedish classes in school.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like the US where everyone kind of, a lot of people are forced to learn Spanish, but no one remembers anything after they take those courses. Like, almost no one becomes fluent at all, or even close to it in Spanish from just taking classes when they're like a year or two in school, and then they just forget about it when they're an adult.
Brennan94 says in Sweden you have to take 2 different language classes, at least when I was younger.
Two different language classes? Really? Like two foreign languages? You had to pick 2?
Brennan94 says I had to take Spanish and French.
Oh, no way. Why? That's a lot. I wonder why 2.
Kan ulve lide at spise fugle?
Kan ulve lide at spise fugle?
Brennan94 says I think it's so you get to try them out or something.
Okay. Well, I guess it's reasonable. Do you think if you had like the option to like say like study Finnish or something, you would have picked that? Just because
Brennan94 says I also took German class in high school.
Oh, cool.
Brennan94 says if I would have been able to pick Finnish I probably wouldn't have LUL too difficult.
Okay, yeah, you would have like, nope. I mean, between like Spanish, French, German, and okay, yeah, back when I was like in high school, I mean, I guess I probably would have picked like German, but I could imagine myself maybe picking Finnish, just because I'd be like, ooh, what's that? That sounds exotic.
Brennan94 says German is the easiest to learn if you're Swedish.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. I mean, they're in the same language family, because you know, Swedish, Danish, Norwegian are all North Germanic languages. And then German and English and Dutch are West Germanic. But you think they're in the same family, so it would be easier for me to learn like Danish and Swedish. But no, it's not. It's more difficult than Japanese. I think it is.
Elefanter spiser ikke kød.
Brennan94 says yep, but I think Swedish and English has a lot in common. I mean, some words are pretty much the same.
It's true, but honestly, that's what makes it difficult. Believe it. And I thought this back when I studied Japanese too. Like there is so much in common that my English interferes, I feel like, with learning the language because I want to default to English. I want to use what I'm used to using. Like because I'm already
Brennan94 says, "Oh yeah, I can see that
yeah,
happening."
so the English slips in and then my grammar becomes like I use like English grammar when I'm speaking. and it's really difficult to like unlearn that because it's just a habit. Like, it's what my brain's used to doing. Like Japanese has a grammar; it's entirely different than English. There's nothing in common. So it's really easy to make sentences in Japanese because I just use like a completely different part of my brain. There's no interference, which happens all the time. I feel like with Scandinavian, and yeah, there was a thing in Japanese. They have loan words that they borrowed from English, like hamburgers, hamburger, and those used to confuse me a lot too because the English interfering is like sometimes I'd be like, how do I say this word? How do I spell it? Because it sounds like half English, half Japanese, and every time I want to pronounce it like English, but it's Japanese, so I know I'm not supposed to pronounce it like English, but I want to pronounce it like English. So I really hated those words. I think you know what I'm talking about. Katakana words were actually harder for me to like remember and spell properly than native Japanese words. But yeah, it's a blessing and a curse. Definitely having it be similar. And then Dutch is like the most similar to English, even more than Scandinavian.
Brennan94 says, fair enough. All my Japanese knowledge come from anime LUL.
And then like, so I once spent like a little bit of time learning Dutch, and that made my brain break. Dutch is just, I don't really like learning Dutch very much. It's so weird. It's like English, but you had a stroke and you're speaking it. Like the amount of interference happening in my brain, like trying to pick up Dutch was insane. That's too close. Oh, an elephant.
Brennan94 says, yeah, Dutch is a lot of woorden.
Mm-hmm.
Brennan94 says words spelled like that.
Der er ingen elefanter i Danmark.
Yeah, literally their whole language it looks like words like this. It's like, ugh.
Danmark.
So true. Der er ingen elefanter i Danmark. Wait, I don't think that's true. I think this is a fake sentence. I think there are elephants. I really feel convinced that if I was like born in one of the Scandinavian countries, I would want to learn the other two languages, especially if I was like that was my native language because I already got it for free, and it's like, well, that of course I'm gonna learn the other two. Too bad I wasn't.
Der er ikke mange ulve i Danmark.
Oh, I thought I put not.
Brennan94 says that's the thing.
Oh.
When you can already understand them so well, it's like you don't have enough motivation to actually learn it.
I guess that's kind of fair point. Yeah.
Hvor skal du tage hen? Hvor skal du tage hen?
Renatan94 says many of my colleagues are from other countries and doesn't speak Swedish even though they've lived here for many years.
Oh.
Renatan94 says many of them haven't had the motivation to
English
learn
works
it
so
just because
well,
English works so well here lol.
Well, that's the thing, is like, even if you can get away with that, basically, like, you're just missing out on so many cultural experiences when you don't learn a language and you live in that country, you know? Like, yeah, you don't have to, but like, it's just so worth it because it's fun. Yeah, as I think. You know, YOLO. Like, each day could be our last. Like, this, how could you? How? If I lived in Sweden, I'd be like, oh.
Renatan94 says yeah, that is true. You get closer to the culture if you
Well,
understand the
one,
language.
I would be permanently banned from Sweden on my first day, because every time I go on like public transport, I'd go, there's an empty seat, I'm gonna sit next to a random Swedish person and be like, hi, will you practice Swedish with me? Let's be friends. Can I hug? Can we hug? And they're like, ah. Yeah.
Renatan94 says ha ha ha.
Yep. You know, there's nothing Swedish people like more than random hugs from strangers. This is what I've learned about your culture.
Civitatum says I'd be missing out on any cultural experiences in my languages of interest since the cultures have been gone for millennia. Feels dank, man.
Well, like stuff like Latin, I suppose. What am I doing? Oh, I didn't finish this. Oh, you know, I did see this one. I'll show it to you. I saw a Swedish sentence, and I thought it was weird.
94 says at Civitatum you can be the trailblazer for bringing it back.
Yes.
I believe in you.
Yeah, I like your positivity, Renatan. But yeah, I saw a Swedish sentence, and it was a simple one. Like, and I think I understand what it's saying because it was kind of a basic one.
Civitatum says I'll try my best.
But I thought it was weird. Like, the way I just thought it was like weirdly put together. And I'm not sure if it's like this is like the type of grammar it's using is like very common when you speak or not. But I don't think you can do what I saw. I'll show it to you. But I don't think you can do that in Danish. Like, if you translate the word literally, word for word into Danish, I don't think they're like allowed to talk like that grammatically. I could be wrong though. I need to ask like a Dane. But yeah, the sentence was, I'll type it. I have it on my phone. Let's put this cursed thing down. Okay. So let me check my messages really quick. Okay, 1 second. Okay, sorry. Is it?
Civitatum says, well, actually Latin would be on a livelier side.
Oh. Oh, okay, it was this. It said, it's from a podcast. It said, hi. So it's dialogue. Oh, warm.
Civitatum says quite a few people even speak it fluently, which is great.
But this is the part that I think is weird that's coming up. That's the Skadu Vara, whatever I thought was Teal. And then this is like name of podcast. So it's just the name. Yes, podcasts. But I saw this, and then I was like, what? Like, I guess it's saying like, hi, like, welcome, thanks for being here with the podcast, or like, thanks for coming, something like along those lines. I don't know what this is. I just don't know. I think this is really weird. I don't think you could do that in Danish and say skal du være too. Like, maybe this is functioning like an adverb phrase or something. But I thought this was like really weird.
Brennan94 says the ska du varatil is not entirely correct.
Oh, okay, it's just like there's something wrong. Okay, thanks. Because that's what it literally says, like word for word. It's like, what is that? That's weird. I don't know why it says that. That could have been like auto transcription, possibly, or something, but. What do you think it's like supposed to say then? Huh. I knew it seemed weird.
Brennan94 says, hi and warm welcome, will you be to podcast's name, even in English it doesn't make a lot of sense.
Okay, good to know, Thank you, okay. I feel good to know I'm not crazy, and I saw this and was like, what the hell? What is this? It might have just been a typo this person made. Like, they were writing a sentence, and then halfway through they changed their sentence, and then it became all messed up. Like, I've done that before, when I'm like writing an English sentence, and then halfway through I change to a different sentence.
Brennan94 says might be typo
yeah.
yet.
Okay, good, but thank you. Just good to know that's like, there's like, what? Hi and warm welcome, will you be? Yeah. Do you think it could make sense if we were to do this? Like some editing, like for example, like could we edit it like this and then make it make sense? Or no, I don't know, I just wanted to have fun with it. Or is it it's probably still weird.
Brennan94 says it would then become ska du vara medai, not till.
Oh, really? Not teal? Oh, see what I mean? Like these prepositions kill me. I hate these things. E, til, po, like what? Okay. Thanks. So weird.
Brennan94 says it's the English variant of will you be in podcast name.
Oh, in instead of will you be. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Will you be too doesn't really make sense. Like, will you be? We don't even do that in English either. Will you be in? Oh, gotcha. Thank you.
Skal vi tage til lægen?
Honestly, it is kind of funny when people point out, like, I'm like, oh, why can't you say this? And he's like, well, you can't even say that in English. Why are you asking this? And I'm like, oh, wait, you're right. We don't say that in English. That actually happens a decent amount, too.
Renaton94 says, oh dang, I gotta go to bed.
Good night, Renaton. I was actually wondering, staying up so late. But it was super fun seeing you. Thanks for letting me practice my Danish on you. Thanks for being a willing victim. And have a great sleep. And I hope to see you again. And by the time you see me again...
Renaton94 says it's 11:54 p.m. here.
I pray
Laughing
my
face.
coding will be a little better. And hopefully my Danish, too. And maybe even my Swedish. But good night. Och så gott. Dröm dejligt.
Renaton94 says good night, Salt.
Thanks, it was fun.
It was fun catching your stream.
Det var mycket roligt. Yes. Good night. Vi ses nästa gång.
Renaton94 says 6SES Nasta Gang JA.
Yay!
Laughing face.
Bye! Hi! I mean, hey do. Swedish, right? Hey do. Skal vi tage til lægen?
Ulve spiser dyr. Der er ikke mange ulve i Danmark.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Nope, I feel like I've done enough work. Now I'm just going to enjoy myself and focus on practicing listening to the podcast. And try listening to this again, and then take a listen to number 3.
Hej og velkommen til Dansk i ørerne. Denne episode handler om Danmarks hovedstad København. Teksten til denne episode kan findes på podcastens hjemmeside. København er Danmarks hovedstad og har 1,3 millioner indbyggere. Det kan faktisk være lidt forvirrende, når danskere snakker om København. København kan nemlig både dække over Københavns Kommune og Storkøbenhavn. Københavns Kommune er en af de 18 kommuner, der findes i Storkøbenhavn, og her bor ca. 600.000 mennesker. Storkøbenhavn er hele København og området omkring København, der udgør hovedstaden i Danmark. Denne episode handler om Storkøbenhavn og Storkøbenhavns historie. København er en by med en meget lang historie. Arkæologer har fundet genstande helt tilbage fra stenalderen, altså for mere end 4.000 år siden. Har fundet genstande helt tilbage fra stenalderen, altså for mere end 4.000 år siden. I vikingetiden for omkring 1000 år siden begyndte man at anlægge 4.000 år siden. I vikingetiden for omkring 1000 år siden begyndte man at anlægge byer i Københavnsområdet. At anlægge en by betyder, at man grundlægger og bygger en by. I 1100-tallet gav kong Valdemar biskop Absalon flere byer i gave. En af de byer, som biskop Valdemar fik i gave, var København. Han byggede en borg og en bymur i byen. Herefter begyndte København for alvor at udvikle sig. I løbet af de næste 200 år blev der bygget 3 store kirker, og København at udvikle sig. I løbet af de næste 200 år blev der bygget 3 store kirker, og København voksede til omkring 5.000 indbyggere. Af de næste 200 år blev der bygget 3 store kirker, og København voksede til omkring 5.000 indbyggere. Det kan faktisk være lidt forvirrende. Området Valdemar blev byen under kirkens ejerskab voksede til omkring. I løbet af de næste 200 år blev der bygget 3 store kirker, og København voksede til omkring 5.000 indbyggere. I denne periode arkæologer har fundet genstande helt. København er en by med en meget lang historie. Arkæologer har fundet genstande. Biskop Absalon flere omkring 5.000 indbyggere. Af de næste 200 år blev der bygget 3 store kirker, og København voksede til omkring 5.000 indbyggere. I denne periode forblev byen under kirkens ejerskab. I år 1419 lykkedes det den danske konge Erik af Pommern at overtage magten over. I år 1419 lykkedes det den danske konge Erik af Pommern at overtage magten over København. I år 1419 lykkedes det den danske konge Erik af Pommern at overtage magten over København. bymur i by 200 København invaderer København også fra 1500 første universitetsmagten over København. Halvtreds år senere blev Københavns Universitet grundlagt som det første universitet i Danmark, og København var nu landets vigtigste by. Fra 1500-tallet til 1800-tallet voksede København voldsomt i størrelse, men oplevede også flere katastrofer. I år 1659 forsøgte Sverige at invadere København, og der var meget uro i byen. I år 1711 til 1712 hærgede den dødelige pest i København, og en tredjedel af byens indbyggere døde af pesten. Få år efter startede en voldsom ildebrand i byen, og mere end en fjerdedel af alle Københavns bygninger blev fuldstændig ødelagt under branden. I 1700-tallet og 1800-tallet var Danmark og særligt København præget af krig, uroligheder og flere ildebrande. I 1800-tallet var Danmark og særligt København præget af krig, uroligheder og flere ildebrande. Efter nogle fattige årtier begyndte København at finde fodfæste og flere ildebrande. Efter nogle fattige årtier begyndte København at finde fodfæste i takt med industrialiseringen. Der blev bygget en masse nye bygninger og boliger, og Københavns indbyggertal til boligbyggerier, og i dag er København store togstation Frederiksberg indbyggertal steg til 500.000. Der blev bygget en masse nye bygninger og boliger, og Københavns indbyggertal steg til 500.000. De nye bydele fik navnene Frederiksberg, Østerbro steg til 500.000. De nye bydele fik navnene Frederiksberg, Østerbro, Nørrebro og Vesterbro. Københavns Rådhus og Københavns store togstation Hovedbanegården blev bygget i starten og Vesterbro. Københavns Rådhus og Københavns store togstation Hovedbanegården blev bygget Nørrebro og Vesterbro. Københavns Rådhus og Københavns store togstation, Hovedbanegården, blev bygget i starten af 1900-tallet. I dag er København en utroligt moderne by, der er i konstant udvikling. Der udbygges konstant både i forhold til industri, erhvervende by, der er i konstant udvikling. Der udbygges konstant både i forhold til industri, erhverv, private boligbyggerier og infrastruktur. Der udbygges konstant både i forhold til industri, erhverv, private boligbyggerier og der udbygges konstant både i forhold til industri, erhverv, private boligbyggerier og infrastruktur. Byen er kendt for dens moderne arkitektur, royale historie, spændende skandinaviske madkultur
says you.
og innovativ
Yo. Hello.
dens moderne
Just chilling in the podcast now that I'm done my main stuff.
Stephenton says nice to see you streaming.
Oh! Stefan? Is that you? Is it you, Stefan? Like, you, capital Y, Stefan. Stefan, the Stefan? 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 The, the Danish Stefan? Stefan? Okay, nice.
Stephenton says yeah, it's me, head.
Oh, nice to see you. Thanks. Did you see us lurking on Danish? Today was a good stream. There was a longtime viewer who came in. I did not know they were Swedish, but they mentioned briefly like they were Swedish. I'm like, wait, you were Swedish this whole time? I didn't know you were Swedish. Can I practice my Danish on you? And then they let me practice my Danish on them. So that was fun. Yeah.
Stephenton says OLMAO.
Oh, yeah, that was great. And then I tried to throw in as many Swedish words as I could, but, I forgot most of them. But I tried. But I honestly felt like maybe they understood my Danish better than Danish people understand my Danish. Somehow. It's funny. And how are you doing? How is everything? Have you been keeping up with your Japanese studies?
Stephenton says I'm doing all right, thanks.
Oh, that's great. I've been practicing a lot more with speaking and everything, and sometime if you'd like, because I'd like to, I can tell you that. Try your hand again at at TikTok.
Stephenton says
TikTok
yes,
the
still
game.
plugging along.
That would be fun. Because I'm down for a challenge. Like I want to. I'm trying to force myself to speak more and interact with people, even if they're not Danish.
Stephenton says oh definitely.
Cool. Well, I hope the next time we play that you'll see that there's been some improvement. I'm not saying a lot, but just like slight improvement. And then also the great thing about playing with you is I can actually randomly use Japanese words and you understand what I mean. There are so many times I'm speaking Danish where I cannot think of the word in Danish, but I'm like, yeah, I know that in Japanese. Like earlier, I was trying to say in front of, and I could only think of mayani. But like I was speaking Danish, and I'm like, oh crap, how do I say front? And all I could think of is mayani. And I'm like, I can't say mayani because no one will understand what I'm saying.
LOL, I know, right?
Yeah, and then now I know it's like foreign, but like seriously, I was like All I think is Mayani. That's what it was like. This happens sometimes.
Stephenton says happens
Oh
to me
my,
all the time. LOL.
nice. Yep. Yeah, you know, his Japanese pronunciation is so simple. Like English is very difficult for them to learn but I can't imagine what it would be like for a Japanese person learning Danish as their first foreign language. Like it must feel like hell. Like it must feel like the way English speakers feel when they're learning kanji for the first time. They're like, "Oh no." Because you know exactly what I mean. Like this must be crazy. Yeah, for them. There's a lot more vowels in a, u, e, o in Danish, that's for sure. God.
Stephenton says my Japanese friend wants to do her first Discord call soon.
That's awesome. Are you excited? Are you nervous?
Stephenton says she's also learning Danish.
Oh my god, nice. Oh my, so she'd be the perfect person to ask then. I genuinely wonder what that must feel like for a Japanese
says so
person.
yeah, should be fun.
Yeah. Like even as an English speaker, Danish is like, well, I feel like any language, doesn't matter what language you speak, like learning Danish is like, you just listen to it and you're like, what the hell am I supposed to say that? But for someone who's Japanese, it's like, I don't know. I think if I was born as a Japanese speaker, I think I actually might just be too intimidated by this. You have how many vowels? It'd be like that. Oh, yeah. By the way, Stefan, do you have the game, Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes?
Stephenton says oh no, but I could get it.
Oh, got you. Yeah, I actually own it right now, but I'm getting it soon. I once played it with. Actually, that was the first game I ever played like with someone else trying to speak Japanese.
Stephenton says it should be fairly cheap, I imagine.
Yeah, it's not more than it's 15 euros, and it's probably even cheaper when it's on sale. But the way it works is like the reason I don't have the game is because you don't need the game to play. You just need one person to have the game. But if you don't both own the game, then you can't switch roles. So one person diffuses the bomb, the other person gives instructions.
Stephenton says right.
Yeah. So I was only able to give the instructions, and then I played with a friend who's learning Japanese, and they did the bomb part. But if I had the game, I would have been able to do the bomb part. So it's like you take turns practicing speaking and listening, basically, and following instructions. So it is pretty cool. A little bit simplistic, but yeah, it is cool. It's not as hard as I'd say like the TikTok, like the one we were playing, way more complicated.
Stephenton says that could be fun as well for sure.
Yeah. You know, I feel like next time we play tic-tac-toe, tic-tac-toe. What the hell? Why did I say that? TikTok. Okay. Sorry. The next time we play TikTok, like I'll try to stick with like Danish as much as possible, but I think it's fair enough to at least be able to ask like hvordan ser du, you know, blah blah blah, podensk. Like I can just ask, how do I say this one thing? Yeah, because that's still using Danish, right? I think so.
Sensation underscore black 1984 says if in doubt, remember the following. https://youtube.be/etkws_5 next G.
Is that have music in it? Because I'm trying not to get like things like copyright strikes. Yeah. I just look forward to being able to throw random Japanese for no reason, and then that's totally fine in my Danish. Very fun. But oh yeah. When you talk to your Japanese friend, let me know how it
says
goes.
I found another game called We Were Here that could be fun as well.
Ooh, I'll write that. I'll take a picture of that. Thank you.
Stephenton says, and it's free.
Okay, then we're definitely playing it. Like, guaranteed. But actually, you know what? Let me just grab the game right now on Steam and I'm gonna hide my screen just in case like my email's there or something. I don't know. Anytime I open an application, somehow it's just like, oh look, great, cool, my email just showed up. Because if I don't do it now, I don't want to end up forgetting about it. What's it called? We Were Here. Ooh. We were here. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Split up from your partner inside an abandoned castle.
Stephenton says it's also a coop puzzly game.
Okay, that is really cool. I already added it to my library. Yes. Yep. Sounds fun to me. Overcome challenging puzzles by working together. Each player has a completely different game experience. Ooh, it's set in Antarctica. Escape room. Nice. Yeah, I'm hoping I actually have a basic enough understanding of Danish to be able to navigate with just the how do you say this and function like that. Or I think I tried playing the Truck Simulator in Danish, fully in Danish, and you know, it was like okay, we got through it. But yeah, cool. Thanks. So when did you find that game?
Stephenton says, "Oh, nice hat."
Stephen, would you like? I just if well, we can play some other time if you'd like to, but if you'd like to play like right now, either TikTok or that game, I'm totally down. Like I'm kind of done. Like that's why I'm listening to this podcast. I'm done my studies for today, which is coding and math is the main thing I was doing, and now
Stephenton says I saw they added Aarhus to Euro Truck Sim.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they added that like with the yeah they did. I bought the first garage I opened, the second garage I guess. I got the garage in Aarhus. I wanted that one. So now I have a garage in Copenhagen and a garage in Aarhus.
Stephenton says nice.
What I learned from playing Euro Truck is like the
SD8N says DX Cat.
Hi SD. But yeah, if you do want to play any of those games, like now just let me know.
SD8N says greetings.
Greetings.
Stephenton says, unfortunately I'm not home RN, but yeah, let's play soon.
Oh, okay. That sounds good. I look forward to it. I mean, that glad my yeah. Like that guy in my too. Yeah. That's cool. So are you just like watching like Twitch on your phone or something? Then again, I suppose like I could see myself doing that if I was just out. It's probably not much different than like watching a YouTube video.
Steventon says J.A. Bear på telefonen.
Oh. Got you.
Steventon
Mm.
says Durfer Jig Scriber
Oh.
essay langsamt.
Yeah. Yeah. That, yeah. I think, okay, one thing I really struggle with in Danish is like conversational things, like saying like things in English that we say, for example, like, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, great. Fantastic. Like just things that keep the conversation going. I'm trash at that. Like all I know how to say is like, yeah, 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 like it's horrible. Like it's so robotic and so bad. But like
Steventon says J.A. Det giver mening.
yeah. Yeah, I'm doing it again. God damn it. I literally can't say what else is there? Like I like in Japanese I can get away with being like naruhodo, naruhodo, naruhodo ne. Like yeah, but I can't like I want like an equivalent in Danish to not feel so stiff. I want to be able to naruhodo. Like like what do you just do? You just like na 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 or something? Ugh. Japanese makes it way easier, this type of thing. Like you can even just like
Steventon says LOL I feel ya.
What is wrong with your language? Where is your naruhodo? Ah, that's how I feel. It's like yeah, yeah. Hey, but at least with you, I can be like naruhodo. That is what I would have said when you wrote therefore jeg skriver så langsomt. Yeah, I would have been like naruhodo. Yeah. Yeah.
Arkitektur, royale historie, spændende infrastruktur. Byen er kendt for dens moderne arkitektur, royale historie, spændende skandinaviske madkultur og innovative bæredygtige kultur. København ligger langs Sjællands.
Also, why don't you all speak at this rate? Like you
Steventon
should.
says I gotta
think.
head to bed.
Oh, good night, Stephen. Stephen. Good night. Good night. So God.
Steventon says.
Peace and tap. Thanks. You too. With your studies and everything. You get good night's sleep. Oyasumi. Mata ne. Vi ses næste gang.
Steventon says God nat.
But thanks for stopping by and saying hi, and for showing me a new game. Like that's awesome. And whenever you find things like that, like I want to collect them. So yes. There's not enough games to play in Danish. Okay, there's plenty of games to play in Japanese, but in Danish there's like nothing. So every little one matters. That's it. Good night. Hi hi.
Nordlige østkultur og
Steventon says det bliver sjov. Jeg glæder mig.
See ya. Me too.
Steventon says hedge hedge.
Hedge. Oh, I was like, what's hedge? And then I looked at the chat. I went, oh, okay. Hedge. Hi.
Bæredygtig arkitektur, royale historie, spændende skandinaviske madkultur og innovative bæredygtige kultur. København ligger langs Sjællands nordlige østkyst, og fra bydelen Amager kan man køre over Øresunds. København ligger langs Sjællands nordlige østkyst, og fra bydelen Amager kan man kører over Øresundsbroen til Sverige. Der løber en del kanaler igennem København og byen, at man kører over Øresundsbroen til Sverige. Der løber en del kanaler igennem København, og byen er derfor forbundet af utallige broer. Løber en del kanaler igennem København, og byen er derfor forbundet af utallige broer. Til trods for, at København er kendt for at være cyklisternes by, så har København, som mange andre storbyer, udfordringer med luftforurening. Derfor er der krav og regler omkring, hvilke biler, der må køre i indre København. Biler, der forurener. Derfor er der krav og regler omkring, hvilke biler, der må køre i indre København. Biler, der forurener for meget, kan få bøder for at køre i København. Der må køre i indre København. Biler, der forurener for meget, kan få bøder for at køre i København. Mange spændende og kendte danske museer ligger i København. Nationalmuseet blev grundlagt i år 1807 og er det vigtigste museum for dansk kultur og historie. På museet kan man blandt andet finde mange oldtidsfund, som fortæller, hvilket liv man levede i Danmark og historie. På museet kan man blandt andet finde mange oldtidsfund, som fortæller, hvilket liv man levede i Danmark for flere tusind år siden. Der er også flere naturhistoriske museer, blandt andet Geologisk Museum, Zoologisk Museum. Der er også flere naturhistoriske museer, blandt andet Geologisk Museum, Zoologisk Museum og Eksperimentariet. Der bor mange unge mennesker i København, fordi der er gode muligheder for at tage videregående uddannelser. Der bor mange unge mennesker i København, fordi der er gode muligheder for at tage videregående uddannelser i byen. Københavns Universitet er naturligvis den største uddannelsesinstitution med næsten 40.000 studerende. Det ligger spredt ud over flere lokationer i byen. Copenhagen Business School udbyder de fleste økonomiske og merkantile videregående uddannelser. Skolen har omkring 20.000 studerende. Derudover findes IT-universitetet, Danmarks Tekniske Universitet samt 2 professionshøjskoler og 2 erhvervsakademier. Der findes også en del kunstneriske og kreative uddannelsesmuligheder i København, blandt andet Det Kongelige Danske Musikkonservatorium og Statens Teaterskole. København er Danmarks politiske centrum. Det danske parlament, Folketinget, ligger i København. I Folketinget arbejder de 179 folkevalgte politikere, og herfra behandles lovforslag og vedtages lovændringer. Der er offentlig adgang til Folketinget, så hvis man besøger København, kan man komme ind og opleve Folketinget. Der er offentlig adgang til Folketinget, så hvis man besøger København, kan man komme ind og opleve Folketinget. Det var alt for adgang til Folketinget, så hvis man besøger København, kan man komme ind og opleve Folketinget. Der er offentlig adgang til Folketinget, så hvis man besøger København, kan man komme ind og opleve Folketinget. Det var alt for denne episode. Jeg håber, du er blevet klogere på Danmarks hovedstad og måske har fået lyst til at besøge København, hvis du ikke allerede har været der. Du kan støtte podcasten på Buy Me a Coffee. Tak fordi du lyttede med. Hej og velkommen til Dansk i ørerne. Denne episode giver et overblik over dansk politik og partierne på venstrefløjen. Du kan finde teksten til episoden på podcastens hjemmeside www.danskiørene.dk. Danmark er et parlamentarisk demokrati. Den lovgivende magt er placeret i det danske parlament i Folketinget. Nogle ting bliver dog besluttet i Danmarks regioner og kommuner. Det vil jeg fortælle om i en anden episode. I Folketinget sidder 179 folkevalgte politikere. De repræsenterer 16 forskellige partier. Socialdemokratiet, Venstre, Dansk Folkeparti, Socialistisk Folkeparti, Radikale Venstre, Enhedslisten, Det Konservative Folkeparti, Nye Borgerlige, Liberal Alliance, Frie Grønne, Alternativet, Kristendemokraterne samt 2 grønlandske partier og 2 partier fra Færøerne. Desuden er der en håndfuld folkevalgte politikere, der ikke repræsenterer et parti. Når man taler om partier og politik i Danmark, så snakker man ofte om blå og røde partier. De blå partier er de højreorienterede og mere liberale partier. De røde partier er de venstreorienterede og mere socialistiske partier. I denne episode vil jeg fortælle om de røde og venstreorienterede partier. I næste episode vil jeg fortælle om de blå højreorienterede partier. Regeringen består af Socialdemokratiet. Socialdemokratiet har 49 af de 179 pladser i Folketinget. Formanden er Mette Frederiksen, og hun er også Danmarks statsminister. Tidligere regeringer har ofte bestået af flere partier, men lige nu er det altså kun ét parti, der sidder i regering. Denne regering har vi haft siden år 2019. Socialdemokratiet er et af Danmarks ældste partier og blev dannet i år 1871. Socialdemokratiet har siddet i Folketinget siden 1884, og lige nu er det Danmarks største parti. Socialdemokratiets vigtigste mærkesag er velfærdsstaten. De mener, at vi skal udvide og bruge flere penge på det danske velfærdssystem. En af deres vigtigste sager de sidste par år har været retten til at gå tidligere på pension, hvis man har haft et fysisk hårdt arbejdsliv. Desuden mener de, at velfærden er blevet for centraliseret omkring storbyerne og ønsker at skabe flere daginstitutioner, skoler og lægehuse i de mindre byer og på landet. Socialdemokratiet er positivt indstillet over for et stærkt EU-samarbejde. Desuden arbejder Socialdemokratiet for den grønne omstilling. De ønsker at reducere Danmarks CO2-udledning og gøre Danmark klimaneutralt samt beskytte det danske grundvand, så man fortsat kan drikke vand fra vandhanen. Regeringen har 3 støttepartier: Radikale Venstre, Socialistisk Folkeparti og Enhedslisten. Radikale Venstre er et socialt-liberalt parti, der er placeret i midten af det politiske spektrum. Historisk set har de både støttet blå og røde regeringer. Deres leder er Sofie Carsten Nielsen, og partiet har 14 pladser i Folketinget. Partiet blev stiftet i år 1905. Deres mærkesager er især miljø og klima samt en mildere flygtningepolitik. Desuden er partiet meget EU-positive og generelt meget globalt indstillede. Socialistisk Folkeparti kaldes som regel bare SF. Partiets formand er Pia Olsen Dyhr, og de har 15 pladser i Folketinget. Partiet blev dannet i år 1959. Nogle af partiets vigtigste mærkesager de sidste par år har været ligestilling blandt mænd og kvinder i forhold til barsel, mere personale i vuggestuer og børnehaver, samt mere fokus på klima og den grønne omstilling. Enhedslisten er det mest venstreorienterede parti i Folketinget. Partiet blev stiftet i år 1991. Som det eneste parti i Folketinget har de ikke en formand eller en leder, da partiet styres som en kollektiv ledelse. I stedet vælger partiet en politisk ordfører. Mai Villadsen er lige nu partiets politiske ordfører. Enhedslisten blev valgt ind i Folketinget for første gang i år 1994. Enhedslisten er mere skeptisk over for EU, fordi de mener, at EU ikke arbejder nok for klima, miljø, sundhed og velfærd. Deres vigtigste mærkesager er klimapolitikken, hvor de blandt andet ønsker at gøre offentlig transport i hele Europa billigere og gøre Europa klimaneutral allerede i år 2040. Desuden ønsker de et opgør med skattely og social dumping. Alternativet er også et af de røde partier, men de er ikke et af regeringens støttepartier. Det skyldes, at Socialdemokratiet allerede havde et flertal i Folketinget, når de fik støtte fra Radikale Venstre, SF og Enhedslisten, så de behøvede ikke også at samarbejde med Alternativet. I praksis støtter Alternativet dog ofte regeringens politik. Partiet blev først stiftet i år 2013. Alternativets partileder er Franziska Rosenkilde. Partiet har kun én plads i Folketinget. Ved sidste folketingsvalg fik de faktisk 4 pladser i Folketinget, men efter mange interne problemer i partiet valgte 3 af de 4 folketingsmedlemmer at melde sig ud af partiet. Deres mest kendte mærkesager er ønsket om en ny politisk kultur, indførelsen af 30 timers arbejdsuge og mere fokus på miljø- og klimapolitik. Frie Grønne blev stiftet i år 2020 og placerer sig også på venstrefløjen. Partiet blev stiftet af tidligere medlemmer af Alternativet, og lige nu har de 3 pladser i Folketinget. Partiet er dog ikke direkte blevet valgt i Folketinget af vælgerne. De 3 pladser i Folketinget skyldes, at de 3 tidligere folkevalgte medlemmer af Alternativet har meldt sig ind i Frie Grønne. Det var alt for denne episode. Jeg håber, at episoden har gjort dig klogere på dansk politik og de forskellige danske partier på venstrefløjen. Tak fordi du lyttede med.
Legion 18C says good night.
No. Night. I'm gonna take a break here. Oh, actually, I think I'm gonna end. This is a good stopping point for me. Maybe I'll be back to stream later.